timing? How is it always so accurate? Oh, you threw both at the same time.
_Ru just subscribed for 41 months.
Thank you
Month
for
plus
41
one.
month plus what? Thank you for 41 months. Thank you. Hello, hello. Yeah, in case you're wondering, I was feeling like today was a bad day. It's not Saturday batter day, but Tuesday bat day. I don't know. Does that make sense? Anyway, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Hey, game guy. Hello. Let me scroll up. Let's see. Quack. Hey, Alucard. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Syrup. Hey, Hickory. Hey, Banana. Hey, Silver Knight. How are you all doing? Hello, hello. Not bad to have a bat day. Yeah, I mean, I figure might as well. Yeah, Bat Tuesday. Yeah, that kind of works. Hey, Tiny. Hello. I mean, I figure I might as well mix up the bat day, you know, every now and then. Because, you know, people who can't watch on weekdays, who can't watch on Saturdays, they wouldn't get to experience bat. So, some weekday bat as a treat. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How are y'all doing? Let's see. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. And thank you for 41 whole months. Holy crap. Let's see. And yeah, Alucard watching Nosferatu Fizz. Man, I need to watch that still too. I also need to watch The Substance. That's like that's like the 2 movies from last year that I really want to see. Of course you do.
Of course you do.
Been low on spoons the last week or so? Sorry to hear that. I kind of empathize a lot. It's been the whole past month or so has been a lot. Understatement of the year. I know it's been a lot. Here, let me turn the music up just a smidge. Let's see. Let's see. Perfect timing. The timing of that. Yeah, excellent timing. You got a popsicle? What kind of popsicle, Syrup? What kind of popsicle do you have? I have those ice pop ones that are just like the ones that come in like packs of like 1 billion, and it's just like water mostly. Hey, Starbreeze! Also, hey, Dohan! Hello! I need to scroll back down so I can catch up with chat. Hello! How are you all doing? Hello! Hey, Tuesday! How are you doing, too? Everybody's here! Happy Tuesday! Hope you're all having a good day. I hope you had a good weekend. Great to see you, Lucid. Great to see you, too. Hello! Like, 8 popsicles in one. Came in a pack of like 1 billion. Is it like one of those ice pops? Should watch Nosferatu. Is 22 for a Blu-ray and 17 for a DVD. 100% worth it. I'll see if there's a point where I can get a hold of it. If not, at some point the extended edition will end up online somewhere, and well, then I'll have access. You cleaning your closet? Nice. Doing some. It's not quite spring yet, is it? Midwinter? Is it winter still? Like deep winter? I don't remember when the heck this next solstice is. Like midwinter cleaning. Watch the theatrical first. Is the extended significantly different? I thought I was only adding like 4 minutes of footage. Is that wrong? Let's see, new medication made me sleepy, so I feel that. Yeah, definitely get some rest if you're feeling sleepy. Oh, you're trying to stay awake. Oh, well then, never mind. I hope you're able to find a way to stay awake. Eating helps me, but I don't know if that's great advice. Let's see, I'm assuming sore throat, now mostly better, so I just get ice pops. Ooh, nice. Yeah, ice cream and ice pops absolutely helps with like a sore throat. Also, tea with honey. Should play the Nosferatu game. Is that like a real game? Should I look it up? What platform is it on? How old is it? Some much needed organizing. What's the most recent update you've done to your models? It's been a while. Because I'm currently working on kind of another model that is nowhere near presentable yet. Probably my vampire model getting its new outfit. Yes. Because I did the James jacket for Silent Hill 2 Remake, which yesterday I was talking about my favorite games from last year, and I, sin of the century, forgot to mention Silent Hill 2 Remake. How dare I? Anyway, yeah, that jacket plus the new default outfit for the vampire model were the last big updates I made, I believe. Does that answer the question? Let's see. An old underrated FPS. Ooh, that sounds like something exactly up my alley. Where's my notebook? Where's my pen? Where's my notebook? I hit myself in the head with my own notebook. I'm writing that down. Game. Yeah, I can read that. That's handwriting. That's... What the fuck did I write? Ah, that's close enough. I'll interpret that correctly when I look at it again. Let's see. Only 6 minutes of footage, but the pacing on the theatrical cut is a bit better. Really? It's very rare that that happens, where the theatrical cut's pacing is better. That 6 minutes really does that much? Let's see. Price have still here after 3 days of moving around tree logs, stacking chunks in the garage. Thank you for asking. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, definitely make sure you rest your muscles, especially after 3 days of moving heavy stuff around. Definitely gotta rest your muscles, or else you'll make them too sore and stuff. Gotta have recovery period. Let's see, tea with honey I've not tried. Yes, specifically, chamomile is the one I go to when I'm sick. It's like good for you in some way, I don't remember how. Extended version is more stuff, but it's better if you've seen it before. Okay. What would Mary say? I know, I'm a fake fan. No, I just have terrible fucking memory. Let's see. It's on sale for 75 cents? Wait, on Twitch? Like, Twitch is selling the game? What? Tea? Yeah. Cause Syrup's been having he's been sick, so sore throat, and I'm recommending, oh, on Steam. Oh, okay. Wait, really? Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. I'm on Steam, I'm looking right now. Nosferatu. Oh, is it Nosferatu, The Wrath of Malachi? Love the fucking name. I'm adding it to my wish list. Offerings 24th? I think I could do that. I'll look at that. I'll look into that after stream then. Thanks for the heads up though. Yeah, 75% off? That sounds like a steal. Yeah, I'm into that. Let's see. Yeah, that's a fantastic deal. So thanks for that heads up. Alright. Nice. Okay. What else was I talking about? Let's see. Oh! There's a bundle. What's that? Hold on. Now I'm looking back. Funbox Horror Bundle? Or Phobia Bundle. There's a couple bundles it's in. I've not heard of Soulbringer or Realms of the Haunting. Ooh, an FMV horror game? The heck? Never heard of this. Came out in 96. Alright, I'm looking into this. I have a good direction to go in for some more research, I think, after stream for some cool games. Let's see. Main thing that they add is good, but it also reveals and later reveal keeps more tension for that little bit. Interesting. I wonder why in the extended cut he's introduced earlier. Yeah, right? FMV horror from 96? Like, yes, please. And hey, Layubast, hello! Enjoy your lurk. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good weekend. There, check Steam. What? What did you do? God. Thank you, Srup. I will accept this gift. Well, this is getting added to the list now. Well, well, there's no arguments there. It's getting added to the list at some point. Yep. All right. Thank you, Srup. Just live. Okay. Introduced during a creepy Ooh. Oh, that does sound like really neat pacing. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. I was about to like impulse buy, but then I remembered I would not be able to play those kind. Oh, because it's spooky. You're welcome. Thank you. and everyone else gets to enjoy the game too when I eventually stream it. But today we're playing more Dread Delusion, and we're like. I want to say we're like halfway through exploring the Clockwork Kingdom. We've got most of our quests, I think. We're basically just doing them and exploring and finishing exploring around. $1 to make someone happy. Easy dollar to spend. Thank you. Oh, because it's older. Oh, well, if you need help getting older games to run, I could Oh, the controls. Yeah, those can take some more getting used to, depending. But if you never need help getting an older game to run, I'm always down to help, if I can. Let's see, who's gonna do that once I finish gushing about this room, too? You all know what games you like, and you know what games I like. Turns out that Venn diagram is a circle. Good. Alright, this music just hit the end of its thing, so I'm gonna press play on Dread Delusion. Ba-ba-ba. And we'll start the game. Yes, we all share a collective brain cell. And that brain cell has a very particular taste in retro games. Let's see. Skip, skip, skip. Okay. Alright, we're in. Okay, I must shrink now. Oh, now I'm too small. Yes, PC Gaming Wiki is my go-to usually first if I'm getting an old game to run. If the patches there don't work, then you have to dig further. Also depends on if the game is very well known, because I've somehow managed to every now and then find a game that doesn't have a PC Gaming Wiki page, and then it's like, oh, well, what the fuck do I do now? But thankfully there's like some forum somewhere with like 20 replies that'll have like the one solution I need, and it's like, oh, thank fuck. Bless you. Let's see. Let's PC. Yep. I got to try Civ 7. Ooh, what do you think of it? I'm still evaluating my opinion on it. I keep feeling like I get railroaded into like certain victory conditions, even if I'm not intending to go for them. I have thoughts as well. I have thoughts. I'm withholding my thoughts until I have more of a concrete opinion, but yeah, I got thoughts. Every now and then someone's like, well, is it better than Civ 6? And I'm like, it's not better than Civ 6 at the end of its life. Maybe better than Civ 6 at the very, very beginning, but I don't know if I agree with that either. Hey, Beef! Hello! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. But Tuesday, because I'm a bat. I want to play New Vegas, and I learned that it doesn't, like, work without a million mods. Yep. Yep. Even in 2014, I think I couldn't get that game to fucking run. So I imagine that's only gotten more difficult. Let's see. Still refuse to buy Civ 7 until it's on sale. That's probably for the best. The rest of us are just beta testers, let's be real. Oh snap, hey Cyber Shinobi, hello! Hope you're having a good Tuesday as well. Hello, hello. Dump them later and we can compare notes? Yes. Yes, I'd be down to compare notes with holding thoughts. Let's see. Okay. He's got the long TLC. Yes! So annoying. Locking, like, leaders and stuff behind additional paywalls. It's like, what was it, $120 for the Founders Edition? Some bullshit. Alright, where am I? Oh, I know where I am. What am I doing? I know we had just come back from the Corrupted Lands. And I got that music box thing to give to Frost. But do I want to do that yet? I feel like I want to do all the other quests here first before we progress with what is essentially the main quest. I feel like we should do everything else first, and then go back to them. So let's go explore. Also, how's the audio? Is it too quiet? Too loud? Might be okay. Let me know if it's too quiet compared to, like, my voice. Newegg has it for 15% off, just the base version, though. 15% off of... Well, the base price is... Is it 60 or 70? I forget. Meow. Let's see. Did I go up here? I don't remember. I don't think I've been all the way to the west. So mayhaps I should do that. Let's go west. That way. Let's see, $69.99. I would say nice, but for a new game, that price kind of sucks, not gonna lie. But 15% off that is almost the price of what a full new game used to be. I'm paying about 40 at this point, to be honest. Yeah, a game has to be, like, really good for me to want to pay... for me to want to pay full price, it's gotta be, like, an exceptionally good game, or a game I know I'm gonna love. Like, oh, like, I want to try Avowed. Like, it looks neat. But I don't know if I want to pay full price for it, though, is the thing. Especially since I'm not sure 100% if I'll like it. Which, I know, weird. It's an RPG. It has Garrus's voice actor in it. You'd think I would love it. But I don't know, whenever I watch gameplay footage, I'm like, I don't know if it's pulling me in yet. So I don't know. Maybe I would just need to play it. And then I would like 5 minutes and I'd be like, oh yes, this is my favorite game now. Like, Alan Wake 2 is so good I almost bought it twice. Yeah, and Alan Wake 2 is finally apparently making money. All this time, it's finally making a profit. God, this door is so tall. What the fuck? I was like, am I crouched? No, the door is just very big. Okay, so we were told to come here and look for... to listen for a song. To try and get a message from the king. I hear something from one of these bazillion phone booths. Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. It's a phone booth! Tinny noises issue from its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and listen. Pick up the trumpet and put it into your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise. Then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly, inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the king's message. You'll have to try one of the other boxes. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Weird. Let's see. Oh. Frustrating as New Vegas is like the transform game, but it's like, I don't know, man, I don't want to have to do all that crazy stuff. I don't have to spend days just to play a game I probably won't even like. Yeah, it's like so much work, and then the worry that it's be like, you know, time sunk cost fallacy. Am I gonna even enjoy the game after going through all this trouble? It's like whenever I reinstall like Oblivion or something, and I spend hours modding the game, and then don't end up playing. It's like, I get that. I'm trying to decide if it would be still worth it then. I think you should still try and go for it. Because yeah, what if you do enjoy it? Because then otherwise it'd be like, you'd have the regret of not trying it. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to live your life with regrets. For a few hours of modding. Let's see. I've seen people calling it a void, which has me wondering how it is. Like, there are still kinks to work out. Is it there yet? I mean, it is early access. If you're talking about Avowed, right? I don't know. I mean, people are saying a lot of good things about it, but weirdly, the critique I've heard the most is towards the story, which, for an RPG, I mean, I kind of want to care about the story and companions, but it seems like it's more of a Bethesda, like, Skyrim situation, where the gameplay really is the focus that you want to care about, and not so much the story, which, I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see. Almost visceral response to learning that you'd have to spend ages modding it. Yeah. Super solid gameplay exploration, but the story is... Yep, that's exactly what Yep. Also, people getting pissed about the lack of romance for some reason. Well, I think we're just kind of spoiled lately. Also, Garrus's voice actor's dead, and apparently we can't smooch him, and that makes me sad. But not, like, pissy. Just, like, kind of a little sad, but only, like, a little bit. It hurt my little bit of feeling. Game companies, if all our customers buy our game twice, we'll be sad. Bethesda with their 9 versions of Skyrim. Really, they understand. They've been ahead of the game, I guess. Let's see. Because Fly's right, absolutely looks gorgeous. Yeah, it looks really... I will say that some of the dialogue animations look a little stiff, but if combat animations look really good and stuff, then it makes sense that they'd sacrifice somewhere. Let's see. New Vegas, the only things you really need are NVAC in the unofficial patch. Pretty stable beyond that. Yes, I have heard that, NVAC, I've heard that one recommended to me quite a bit. Let's see. Like the dialogue that I saw. Sort of awkward at times, but it was fun. Yeah, the dialogue writing seems fun from what I saw. From what little I saw. Maybe if I played Pillars of Eternity, maybe that would motivate me more. I've heard that the story in Pillars of Eternity is good. I don't really care about Skyrim's story at all, but I really enjoyed just aimlessly exploring the immersive world. Yeah, like, I had to force myself to finish Skyrim's story eventually. And it was so... meh. I preferred, like, all of this... The faction quests in Skyrim were way better than the main story. Yes, and the DLC stuff. Yes. My phone's buzzing. Go away. There, toss it on my bed. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. You can hear two people in soft conversation, their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage. There now. It'll be alright. How is it going to be alright? Lydia's just gone, and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is, we've got each other, and I ain't going nowhere. A pause. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, helps to have extra, don't it? You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed, too, before we sold it. And that cot. This doesn't seem like the king's message. Keep listening. I suppose it was nice to have guests round. Before all this, I mean. And do you remember ever having guests? A pause. How many people used to live in this house, Quessie? Did I pronounce that right? A long pause. I don't know. No. Me neither. There's a long silence, and then a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. You hear grateful sighs, a giggle, then a loving moan. Oh, okay. You quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. Yeah, that's not let's not listen to any more of that. I mean, I guess they're finding a way to cope somehow. Let's see. The dragon battles were pretty fun until, like, the bazillionth one. Then I'd be, like, in the middle of some random quest, and it'd be, like, a dragon shows up. I'm like, oh, God, not another one. But then I was so powerful by that point, it's, like, just a minor annoyance, like a mosquito. A big fire-breathing mosquito with a big soundtrack accompanying it. I actually like Skyrim's story, but I also like beating the shit out of dragons. The first Skyrim's main questline over Oblivion's main questline? Ooh, I feel like I kind of like Oblivion's a little more, but I prefer your character's role in the main story of Skyrim more, because in Oblivion you kind of felt like the assistant to the main character. You know what I mean? Let's see. Old adventurer shouts at dragons. How often should I refill a cat's food bowl? Depends on the cat. Depends on if they need to have, like, timed feeding or things like that. I would typically do at least morning and evening. At least. Let's see. It's only that I don't want to risk hurting her. I would talk to a vet, maybe. Like, they would give you an idea of what exact dietary requirements your cat would be most healthy on, you know? Let's see. Yeah, what's happening here? Oh, nothing. Refeeding for a while because always refill. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see. Pick up the trumpet and put it into your ear. An old man's voice echoes from the other end. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please. It's cold. Yes, I can hear you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you. I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello? Please, if anyone's there, say something. This doesn't seem like the king's message. Sounds like they're trapped in that icy void where everything goes when the king accidentally? I guess it's unclear. Wishes something away or someone away. Another one. Let's see. Could ask a vet. They can tell you exactly what to go with. Work for my little dude. Yeah. Oblivion's main quest was kind of shit after you finished up Kavach. Yeah. Oh, what's happening here in this area? Okay, so we were told... I guess I should go over... The Clockwork King basically was created to write in the language of the universe, 6-code cipher. And the king is kind of malfunctioning. So instead of fulfilling wishes that are good, is kind of gone nuts and is making people and things and places disappear and go to this, like, void. And we're here in this junkyard trying to listen for the king's message to see if we can pinpoint why he's gone mad. Why he's doing what he's doing. Hated dealing with all the blade stuff. Yeah, I hated the blade stuff in Skyrim more, especially with the whole Parthenax stuff. Yeah, I told the blades to go kick rocks. Like, Oblivion was the last time that they were even remotely cool. Best guards for the king. Bolting the same in the racing king just died. Yeah, they're not exactly the most competent. Morrowind Daggerfall have the best stories. I love Morrowind. I haven't played through Daggerfall to know how good its story is, but I love Morrowind. Yes, and Parthenax is my boy, voiced by Mario. I was never gonna do anything to Parthenax. Yeah, exactly. Leave Parthenax alone. Love Morrowind, couldn't really deal with Daggerfall's controls. I'm really curious how I'll feel about it when I eventually finally play it. I keep talking about it. Eventually it'll happen. At first you just hear hissing, and then the tune that Afra hummed. A genderless voice announces with mechanical regularity. 6, 1, 6, 3, 2, moo, break, 2, 6, alder, bantam, 2, break, 4, 6. The voice drones on, and then repeats. This must be the king's message. You scribble down everything you can, then replace the trumpet. Madness of the king. I guess we should report back to Afra, but I want to explore a little more first. Because we have a few side quests that require some exploration too anyway. Ah yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, moo, 8, 9, 10. Let's see, dude was a big chill dragon that taught you dragon words to shout it. Yeah, he was just a chill dude. I wasn't gonna mess with him. He's my buddy. Blaze wanted to kill him, just gives you the dragon. When I told him about it, he didn't even hold it against me. Just told me if I try to kill him, I can. Yeah, he's so good. I think I had that conversation with him too. And after that conversation, I'm like, yeah, I'm not killing you. Nah. Nah. The blades can go kick rocks. Bye. Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here? This doesn't look like any graveyard I've seen. Funny sort of gravestones, ain't they? This is where they keep things the Clockwork King makes what no one can find use for. Teapots, chess sets, bathtubs, grand pianos. It all ends up here. Some things nobody even knows what they are. Why its majesty makes them, I couldn't tell you. There's plenty of stuff people give their left arms for that ain't getting built, but it's not for me to question the logic of our king. Was there aught else? I'm here on official business. Show machine insignia. Blimey, you mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. It's these yellow boxes, see? We've had them for years, but even the king's speaker himself couldn't make head nor tail of them. Told me to look after them till they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, a fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking, and now they won't shut up. Weird stuff. Music sometimes. Mind, I knows better than to listen. Maybe you could take a look. Most of the boxes here don't talk. You'll have to listen closely if you want to find the right ones. We already did that. Was there aught else? Nah, I'll be going. Well, we already did that part. Parthenax might be one of my comfort characters. Oh, it's cute. Big, powerful dragon. I mean, it's a pretty good comfort character to have, I think. Very comforting presence. Played Daggerfall a few times, so if you ever stream it, I can act like a phone-a-friend lifeline. Bless. That'll probably be inevitably required, because I've heard that game is difficult, to put it lightly. Let's see. Let's see, where's my clockwork? There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have this one with the vision trade. Seek help from Dr. Prip at the Royal Vision Works in the far northeast. Okay. That's a direction. Oh, that's not the key I wanted. This one. I hit the Windows key. Okay. North... east? This way. Okay. Hopefully when I hit the Windows key, nothing, doc symbol popped up. But I'm just gonna cross my fingers that it didn't. Don't clip it. Let's see. Every time I look at a Daggerfall review, no one ever talks about the story. Yeah, well, I've heard some references to, like, Man and Marco and stuff. So, like, there's a little bit. Is it that far northeast? That little house there, actually. Maybe that's it. Okay. East. Let's see. Sender in blind. Like, make a call for the answer. What would the answer be? Oh, like, who wants to be a millionaire? I get it. Took me a second, but I understood. Let's see. Oh, it's how great of a sandbox it is. It's how it's fun to break the economy and kill the NPCs. I mean, yeah, with the kind of RPG where you can just do whatever. Yeah. Being able to just do crazy stuff like that. Understandable. But yeah, I do hear stuff about, like, lore implications and stuff that, like, go into future games. I think aside from Social Security, credit card, something titled A List of All Lucid's Greatest Fears. Great. Wonderful. I wonder, what would populate that list aside from spiders, house centipedes, failure? Let's see. How huge this randomly generated map is? Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, that's the other thing I hear a lot about Daggerfall is how massive the map is, because it covers the entire, like, everywhere, right? Like, it has all of the continents, like Morrowind, Cyrodiil, and etc., etc. Dreamers Repeat. Is that where I'm... So it was the place I went to earlier? I think. Let's see. If you're into TS lore, the warp in the west and the Iliac Bay Crisis are Daggerfall story. Oh, okay. I think this is where I'm supposed to be going. Let's see, it was a funny conversation recently when something updated someone's computer changed the settings, and something I said after was, someone reset his settings, you never move a man's tools. Change a gamer's settings or question referring his goals. I mean... I can't argue with that too. Nah, yeah, I mean, God, even when, like, I have someone else, like if my mom happens to clean up something, just because, I mean, usually I'm the one cleaning up in my own room, but if she, like, misplaces something, or moves something to a location that she thinks makes more sense, it's like, no, I don't know where anything is! I need my organized chaos. So yeah, we could do this part, but I don't want to mess with Frost yet. I think that's where that was. No. I'm trying to find the Vision Works. Maybe that was up here? Well, this whole list is filled with relatable things. Funny how that works. Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to. Is that the Vision Works? No, that was Morozov's tower. Maybe I want to go further south? Let's see. Oh, I never extended this bridge from the Forbidden Lands. Maybe I should go do that. Guy was very reasonably pissed off. Lore implications of the Warp, the Numidium, Man and Marco, the Orcs, and the Red Guard. Oop. Let's see. And just stealing your notes and stealing them online as fan-acquired Lucid merch. That would be really funny, but no, that's never happened. Iliac Bay is Hive Rock, Orsinium, Sentinel, and Hammerfell. Oh, so it's not the full thing. It's just a bunch of areas that... Okay. So it's a... So it's a few continents, but not all of them. Game map is also about the size of Britain. Damn. Yeah, I got upset because my grandma would stop putting his tools away or trying to clean the shed, even though I made it clear the shed will get messy no matter what. It's like, sometimes you need a little bit of organized chaos. People trying to organize the chaos just makes it, ironically, more chaotic. Let's see. Should I go back to the Forbidden Lands just to, like, set... Oh, there was also the... Do we have to go to the radio tower? I don't know if we have to do that yet. I think we heard about the tower. I don't think we have been told to go there yet. Countries, not continents. My bad. My bad. Let's see. I don't want to go back to there. Okay, maybe this way. Maybe. Will one of these signs tell me? Yes! Okay, this way. To the Vision Works. Continents. Interesting. I don't know if I feel like a lot of gamers that aren't interested in story lore requests. They just see Bethesda games as just medieval GTA or post-apocalypse GTA, which makes no sense to me. Yeah, I get that. Like a sandbox. I don't think there's anything wrong with treating Elder Scrolls or... I mean, they encourage you, I think, to treat them like sandboxes. But I do appreciate a good story. But most of the good stories in the Bethesda games I've played, at least, the best stories were in the side quests. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it is on that little island. A lot of people view open world games as blank GTA. Yeah. But yeah, not me. I'm always been the type that really likes story in my games. I need something to get me invested emotionally. Like, a game could... If it has to have really good gameplay for me to not care about the story. Or to not care about the story being mid or bad. Like, it has to be extremely fun to just play on its own. And even then, if the gameplay's that good, it usually makes me want to become invested in the story anyway. Oh, shit. I don't have any healing. Go away. No! Stop! I have no healing. But I have 167 knives! There! So many knives, what the fuck? Drank the machine's blood to heal? Oh, but I think I do have... Elixir of Regen? I think that would help. Oh, Restoration. That one probably. Yeah, that doesn't feel like a waste. Nah, I was out of mana. That works. That works for me. That's fine. Let's see. I have a sandbox that also has good stories and quests. Kind of having fun playing through GTA's story, but I'm finding a huge disconnect from the typical GTA fan in the story, which I obviously never played or paid attention to. Do you know where that disconnect's happening? Can I make that jump? I'll risk it afterward, because if I die, I'll just be teleported somewhere else. Well, let's find the Vision Works first. Cause of death, 167 stab wounds. 67 stab wounds! GTA story is honestly really good. Managed to capture the culture of the time and places they're supposed to represent incredibly well and able to do fantastic satire with them. Makes me wonder what the new GTA is gonna be like, because that's supposed to release soon, TM, right? So I wonder how that's gonna capture the culture of the time and stuff. It's also been in development for so long. Often engage in varied behaviors the game is making fun of. That's the disconnect. Ah, the classic, well, we're lampshading the thing, therefore it's okay if we do the thing, right? No. Even if you're lampshading it, you're still doing it. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. Is there stuff, more stuff back here? I really need to upgrade my fatigue. I keep getting exhausted after just a tiny... Well, actually, that's just like in real life. Never mind, this is just true to life. A landmark. Nice. I love cartography. Cartography is my hobby, is my passion. Let's see. Satire in general, sadly. Not always. But a lot of the time, it depends. Do I want to break into this place this way? I could just walk in through the door. Yasmin's daughter Naja has fallen into an endless sleep due to the bald vision addiction, leaving her family on the brink of ruin. You managed to find a way inside the Royal Vision Works, where you've been told you might find a cure for Naja. Now, look for Dr. Prip. What happened if I tried to go through the front door? I feel like I should go check. More iron ore! Let's see. Honestly, pretty centrist overall. Definitely not in support of a lot of behaviors the fandom engages in. Yeah, that tends to be the case with a lot of things. A lot of pop culture media gets wildly misinterpreted. I bet I could sweet talk my way through this. Let me make sure I have my right hat. Do I have my... I don't. My charming hat. Look, it's 65 charm. I'm so charismatic. Even with my scruffy rags. It's fine. I'm so personable. Let's see. Why walk in a plain old door when you could be sneaky? Forgot what lampshading means? It's like... How was to phrase it without just looking up the definition? It's like it's trying to satirize something, so... Oh, it's a bridged head. How to describe lampshading? It's like they're pointing out the thing that's bad as a way to, like, excuse themselves for then making that same joke afterward. Like, what's a good example of a lamp? Like something that's written to lampshade something else. Oh, I'm so bad at thinking of these things on the fly. Here, I'll think about it while talking to the clerk. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Someone else. Lovely. Now, I must inform you that we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person or examining them if they're medically incapable, but I'm happy to walk you through the details. We have a number of positions open with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? How long is a clockwork standard month again? She chuckles. Don't worry, you're not the first to ask. A lot of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. A clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. Sorry, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That is what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary or held safely for you until your contract ends. And of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts? Or try a sample of our patented sleeping draught? Hey, Eric! Yes, I am back today. I figured it may... Rare weekday back day. That's Tuesday. Hello! Hope you're having a good day. Hello, hello. All I gotta say, see, we're being funny when it's just lazy and stupid. It depends. It depends on how they're lampshading it. They may be like, oh, look how, like, offensive this thing is. Look at that. And then, like, doing the thing. It's like you're lampshading it, but, like, you're still doing the thing. Like, pointing it out, basically. Did you just ask for permission to... It kind of sounds like we'd be put to sleep, yeah. Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Well, it's like I said, this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. The clerk smiles coldly. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. Well, I'm not here to talk about becoming a worker. She blinks. Oh. Then are you here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin or people named in the worker's directive letter. No samples for me just now, thank you. Can I help you with anything else? Actually, I would like to talk about becoming a worker. Oh, well, of course. Would that be for yourself or someone else? Myself. Lovely. Rest assured you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open with contracts. Let me get out of this works. Yeah. I guess we can't really pursue that any further. Can I just walk through? Nope. Okay, time to break in. Alright, time to break and enter. There, I did it. Oh. We least one for someone else. Correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding of lampshading isn't using self-awareness to point out a story's cliches. It's when something happens that either blatant plot hole or unbelievable enough to threaten suspension of disbelief, but then after the fact a character or plot point will justify that event was possible. Cavalry arrives in the middle of nowhere town and takes the bandits into custody. Hero says, good thing I had supporting characters said word to my old friend the general earlier. That's a lampshade. Yeah, okay. That's similar to what I was thinking of then. But it's more like again, pointing out something when you're still doing the thing, as if that makes it any better. But I think it could apply to more than just suspension of disbelief type stuff. So that's why I think the definition's a little more broad than that, but I think that is around the same idea. Correct me if I'm wrong. We're all just correct each other. Eventually we'll come to the right conclusion. Let's see. We're not similar meanings sound to each other, even though you can tell them apart. Kind of sounds like an ex machina. Well, the ex machina would be the event itself that would need to be justified, but usually would not, because it's an ex machina. It wouldn't be justifiable, really. It's a deus ex machina. Let's see. Yeah, it's basically like an ass pull, yeah. Oh. So these are all the workers. And they're all asleep. With, like, masks on. The slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive, without any outward sign of inner activity. This slumbering citizen has an expression of contentment upon their face. A good dream, hopefully. This slumbering citizen is tossing and turning in the throes of some awful phantasm. Their brow is creased with worry and fear. The citizen's eyes are half open, and their pupils swing to meet yours. Where am I? You're in the Royal Vision Works. Oh, so I am. That's a relief. Listen, is Mandip alright? I want to make sure she got the money. She's doing well. They smile and close their eyes. Good. That's good. Tell her to remember what you taught her. I'm gonna see her soon. Let's see. People pull asses. Yeah, Deus Ex Machina, God from the machine. Raising is how donkeys and mules were used to pull cargo and things. Oh, like the phrase of ass pulling? I've never thought about where that phrase originated from, but I guess that would make some semblance of sense. Slumbering citizens clawing at the air with an expression of wonder on their face. Snoring like a beehive. This technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin to keep it quiet. But inside, they're living lives we can barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh no, I never touched the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. Well, that's ominous. Doesn't want to sample their own product, huh? Choose to believe it means literally pulling on a butt. Someone pulling a butt. Finding Nemo. You touched the butt. Let's see. Fairly sure it comes with people hiding, smuggling things in their asses. Oh. I mean, I guess that could also work. He pulled the butt! Addresses you with... Oh. Startling cogency, though their eyes remain closed. The engine. You need to start the engine. I can't do it myself. What engine? There's a 7-dimensional hyperprism embedded in the side of Mount Carrick. You should be able to handle it. You never took the mark. I'll do my very best. They smile to themselves. Bring back a palanquin from the land of Nod. They'll give you a medal for crinkling quietly. What? Sorry, mate, no time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift, and the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. You just call the people sleeping here vegetables? Fucking asshole. Well, maybe the doctor will be more personable. I assume this is their office. You know when you saw an inventory screen gave me a spark of wonder for this game? I love the inventory. I love the aesthetic in general, but I like the UI as well. Like, it's so nice. Yes, it sparks joy for me as well. And look how big the map is! Like, we've only been in 2 areas. There's more. There's more. But wait, there's more. Let's see, phrases from back then are weird. Phrases nowadays are weird. Language is ever evolving, and it's almost always still weird. Bunch of taters, a lot of them. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Okay, so I'm assuming that's the doctor. I'm gonna look around, see if there's anything to grab. Nope, okay. Well, howdy, Doc. A smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kept man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers' regular visitors. So I would warrant you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Pripp, at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. Dr. Aikman! Damn it. I can kind of see it. If the mustache was a little bushier. On both sides. Yeah, because right now it's sharp enough to cut paper. Let's see. So what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? Oh, damn. I could get real aggressive real quick. What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances in which to lift their relatives out of financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own furniture, furnish their own future. My God, I'm gonna blame it on me being tired. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being jailed. Every now and then, I see jailed spelled like G-A-O-L, like in Elden Ring, and it throws me for a loop because I'm like, oh yeah, that's pronounced like jail, like old school jail. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. And what does the royal part mean? We enjoy the letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am chairman of the Oniric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles hazardous to public morals are taken off the shelves. Hazardous to public morals? Is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else could I be of service? I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Pripp listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brows slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first, or the bad news?
Pingus!
We like the pingus first. Thank you for the pingus syrup. With the surprise pingus. Thank you. Oh, let's see. Ask if he has an announcement to make. Looks like the doctor guy from Streets of Rage. Interjection meh was popularized into modern language by The Simpsons. I believe it. I think I first heard, like, Bart saying that. So that makes sense. I did grow up watching The Simpsons. Maybe the most influential show ever made. I mean, it's up there. I don't even know if there's ones that could top it, really. Because, yeah, it's iconic. It's done, like, everything. Provide us the pingus, doctor! I guess we'll ask for the good news first. The bad news. Let's ask for the bad news. The bad news is that there is no known cure for chronic onironism once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The good news is that I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I'm a doctor and not a minor god. Oh, my nose is a little stuffy. Where's a napkin? Oh, I have a tissue. Oh, that's so much better. I can breathe. Okay, that's better. Oh, a few things you can point at. Twilight Zone, Seinfeld, Flintstone. Yeah, you're right. I need to think older. Lilo Lucy, Happy Days. Yeah, I'd say, like, modern day-wise, Simpsons is probably one of the more influential things. But yeah, for sure, like, Twilight Zone, Flintstones, I Love Lucy, Happy Days are incredibly influential. Yeah, I agree with that. Howdy, howdy! Hey, Candace! Hello! Hope you're having a good day. Happy Tuesday. Bat Tuesday. Bat Tuesday. I decided for today. Hello, hello! The simplest option is for Nadja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits while being relieved of the burden of caring for her. I don't like the way he's wording that. And could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we will also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Nadja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. You can't be serious. Look around you. Does it seem to you as if I am joking? Nadja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament, and I'm afraid they will not be the last. Let me get this straight. Bottled visions make people sick, and then you use those people to make more bottled visions. I must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic onironism, and invariably we find that they have a history of excessive use. The label does warn you against that, you know. Any other questions? So it's kind of no good choice, huh? Also, here people won't talk about that one very much. How influential overseas media is? Oh, yeah, that's not even getting into overseas media. God, there's so many things. In everything. Technology, pop culture, media. Yeah, you're completely right. Dream Crown sounds like a Green Day cover band. Or a Good Charlotte song, too. Tell me more about Nadja becoming one of your workers. Chronic onironists are an interesting cohort. For all their outward lethargy, their imaginations remain superbly active, which is to say, profitable. Here at the Works, we can bottle their visions en masse using cutting-edge equipment, and we enjoy good relationships at very favorable rates with both domestic and foreign distributors. We also host a weekly support group for family members of chronic anironus, which Yasmin would be welcome to attend. Any other questions? Tell me more about Yasmin buying a dream crown. If memory serves, she could buy one at Vidal's shop. She would need a permit, but since I chair the body that approves said permits, that won't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network and our royal monopoly on exports, this option would inevitably be less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Naja, potentially permitting a form of bi-directional communication between the pair. Any other questions? See, that kind of makes me be more incentive towards the dream crown then, but I'll see what Yasmin thinks. Take one of our standard contracts for her to read through. A pre-stamped 0th class Royal Post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Vidal, the vision trader in Ferropolis. Thanks, I suppose. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time she wishes. I hate this guy. I hate this place. But it's ultimately up to Yasmin what she wants to do. Can we have a dream crown? I don't know if we want one now that we know what the risks are, what this entails. Though bottling our own dreams does sound cool in theory, but clearly in practice it's a lot more dystopic. Oh, we can't just leave through the front door. That's right, we broke in. Charlotte's an underrated anime? I've heard it's okay, but I also have not watched it myself, so I won't judge. I've just heard meh things about the story or where it goes like halfway through, but could be wrong. Let's see. Good Charlotte is a band. I think it's punk rock. Give Dream Beans a dream crown. I should give the Dream Beans a little crown. Have I not made one yet? Hey, Chimey. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy. Hi, hi, hi. Carl farted and gave it to him as a sample of her dreams. Oh, God. That's fucked up. But also sounds like it would be plausible. Oh, I want to see if I could jump up to those little rocks over here. You're sick? I'm sorry you're sick. Please get better soon. Please, please, please. Not that it's an order, just a suggestion. Tiny little gold crown, but it's not dream themed. Okay, I thought I made at least one crown. But it's not dream themed. How could I make it more dream themed? For a little tiny pixelated crown. Would you prefer if it was a command? Oh god. Well, at least I got the lockpick. Well, at least I got the lockpick. It's okay. I'm fine.
What happened?
I fell. But it's okay. I was saved. It's fine. I'm fine. Thank you, Silverthorn. Hello. Yeah, I order you to get well. Beat us up a dream crown. Dreamstone from Mario and Luigi series. Ooh, that looks like a thing. What is that?
Moo.
Moo! Oh, it's a beer. Random beer? But why? The shovel citizen is muttering to themselves. They rake through the mud and muck underneath the town. Hello there? Oh, wait. I already talked to them before. Good hunting. That's right. I already talked to them about what they were doing.
Moo.
Moo! Wispy, ethereal, translucent, non-standard shape. I think I could think of something. I think I could come up with something. Let's see. So we did the Vision Works one. Turn to Afro. Someone named Oleg Igorovich left a haunting message on the missing persons notice board. Notice gave direction to a house on an inlet northeast of the Machinarium, accessed via the city's rear gate. Okay. Northeast of the Machinarium. Northeast. By the rear gate. Is this the rear gate? Because that's the main gate, I think. Where's my compass? Northeast. Oh! Wait, no, that's where I came from. Because that's where I just was resurrected from. Unless that's the rear gate? And this is the main gate? I don't know. Acquired trash beer. You see, I already don't like the taste of beer, so all beer is trash to me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure there's some lovely beers out there. I just have not found one that appeals to me. Let's see. I say that, but I do love my thinking cap. It is cute, little thinking caps. I need to bring thinking cap back for... I need to bring a thinking cap back for my model for when we play Ribbon. Why have I not done that yet? Well, I will have to fix that. Let's see. I thought that was a fucking Killer Queen skull from JoJo and almost had a shoe heart attack. Why are there slugs? There's silk slugs everywhere. I mean, free silk. I'm not mad about it. But also, halt, citizen. Do not interfere with these silk slugs in any way, or you'll answer to the Machinist Guild. Why shouldn't I interfere with them? They're under royal protection, so go about your business. The silk slug begins to probe inquisitively at their weapon. Wait, leave that alone, please? Okay. Didn't like beer either. It took me 6-pack to change everything. I've tried even like fancy IPAs and stuff or whatever at like bars and breweries, and I've still not found one that is like good to me. I think I don't like the taste of hops. Changed my shirt, I had to change my pants, had to change the tablecloth to change everything. It's the 4 thinking caps from 11th hour. Hopefully we'll never reach that point again. That game. That game. Guard is shouting with a frenetic energy at anyone passing by. Move along, stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. I'm still concerned. I'm also concerned with all the silk slugs everywhere. I guess since we're in the city, though, may as well go talk to Yasmin. And pick any silk that I can find. Which house was it? Was it this one? No, I think it was this one. I know it was the big house that had like a disconnected apartment. I think that's what's the one. Maybe. Oh, I love this crimson sky. It reminds me of... Which seasons of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles did it where they had the red sky? Kind of reminds me of that. But yeah, I love it too. Planet Vegeta. I guess that also would kind of work. But yeah, it's so pretty. And the Neuron Star, like, it's so... Yeah, it's... dreamlike, I think would be almost too on the nose for me to say, but it really does. Let's see. The red sky seasons, yep. IPAs are not good for someone that doesn't like hops or doesn't have the ton of experience with beer. Yeah, that sounds about right. What would be better then? Never play Ring, ever. What's wrong with Ring? What's a fruit that's good with babysitting? A banana. Damn it. The puns. Yeah, I love this Crimson Sky, though. I love the stole. God, it's... Like, the sky makes it feel like... I mean, with the Neuron Star, I think it really hammers home the idea that the Oniric Isles are not quite, like, in a literal place. Because I think the idea is that this all takes place in, like a mind. Like, this is kind of like a perpetual dream. Kind of like Lucid. Very much like Lucid. Hey, Vesper, hello! I see Batterday has blessed us early. Yeah, it's just Bat Tuesday. I decided randomly today. And hi, Nick. Hello. How are you doing, too? Hope you're both doing well. Hope you're both having a good day. Hope you had a good weekend as well. Yeah, it's mesmerizing. It's an adaptation of a play, but it's, pardon my French, a skull fucking insane story. What? Wait, oh, Ring? Like it's an adaptation of the play? But not The Ring, because I know what that would be. The day was a day. Oof. Hopefully not the worst day it could have been. Hopefully tomorrow's a better day. Let's see. Light lagers tend to be a decent start because they're nearly flavorless. Personally, I recommend a good ale since they can have strong flavors. None of them tend to be overpowering. My only issue is that if I already find the taste of beer kind of meh, and I don't really, like, is there a reason why I would want to get to a point of enjoying beer? I guess is my conundrum. Do I want to go through the effort of finding a beer I like? Had a good D&D session yesterday, and I'm super hyped from it still. Ooh, nice. Mandalore game review of Ring, then interrogation he has linked in the description. I'll think about it. If I remember after stream, maybe. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. She glances in your direction. Ah, hello again. Did you have any luck? I managed to find a doctor, but it's not good news. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. We barely know each other. I don't know if I should give a hug, but I'll give a handkerchief. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadja for a long time. Oh, my darling, how could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? Quack. Chat, what do you think we should do? Should we send Nadja to the Vision Works? Or should we help Yasmin get the Dream Crown to bottle their own dreams? Let's see. Beer out there for everyone. Never pressure to find it. Just fun to enjoy, and only if you want. It's a you question. I enjoy beer, but I don't see a point. But if you don't see a point, then don't drink it. Yeah, that might be where I'm at. Maybe. How sensitive you are to bitter, it's very possible you never find a beer you like. Yeah, that might also be... my not liking bitter might be one of the reasons why I don't like beer. Or coffee. It is a tough choice, yeah. The least suspicious choice. Loaded question. Fly over and land on our shoulders. I don't like the idea of giving Nadja to the capitalist machine that would just exploit her dreams, that put her in this position to begin with. And I don't like the way that they were wording it, like, otherwise Nadja would be a burden on her mother, when clearly that I don't think that's the case. Yasmin loves her daughter. And even if it's less lucrative, there was that possibility that they could have, what was it, bi-something communication? Bi-directional communication? By, like, having her own dreams, bottled and uploaded and stuff, but... Yeah, I don't want to send her to the people that did this to her. Nitro beers are much smoother even with the hops present, tend to be much easier to sip for newbies. Nitro beer? Why is it called that? I hear nitro and I think, like, nitroglycerin or, like, fast cars. So, what does that have to do with beer? I think we should help get the Dream Crown. Is what I'm leaning toward. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I would do. Nitro cold brew? Like cold brew, like the coffee? Oh! Nitro beer. Is it coffee beer? Oh, they have nitrogen and... Wait. Really? I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. Nitrogen instead of CO2? I would keep Nadja home. I don't want to send her to the Vision Works. Yes, you can't put a price on family. I may not know how to care for Nadja properly or bottle visions, but I can learn. King knows I've seen a lot of change in my life. Although, it would be a lot of work. If my sickness flares up, I might not be able to keep the business going. We could easily end up back where we started without a penny. My heart tells me I should keep Nadja here, no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade or how difficult it would be to take care of her. And if there's any way I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully, though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown for Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with this Dr. Prip and begin the process. What else can I do? What if I could pay for a dream crown? You can tell that Yasmin is conflicted about your offer. What? Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. I wonder if we have the money right now. I don't remember. But I insist. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. Before the world ends. I did have the money. She smiles a little, then looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Very well, then. That'll be enough time, I should think. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Nadja more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay you for your time, but, well, perhaps this will suffice. A house deed? This is the deed to our old family home, just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership. But since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. Well, damn, free house? Well, shit. I can't accept this. Oh, yes, you can. What use would we have for it anyway? Restoring that place is a full-time job. One for someone without a lung full of spores. Yasmin arches her eyebrows mischievously. Call it a loan, if you like. No interest. Just give it back before the world ends. Aww. Thank you. This time her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we did. Aww. Well, I'm glad we got to help how we could, at least. It's a sad story, but at least a somewhat happier outcome than where they are right now. Let's see. That's how they carbonate it. Instead of using the usual carbonation techniques, they nitrogenate the beer for a similar outcome. Oh. They had Nitro Pepsi until the beginning of this year that used nitrogen. Not fucking with this time. You love me a Guinness. Oh, okay. I think I understand a little better now. Also, I see a silk slut there I have not harvested! Oh, thank you. Also, is this the back gate? Well, it's an area I've clearly not been to yet, because I see something locked there. I think living is as important as having a place to live in. Yeah, I agree. Not just surviving, you gotta live too. Hold on, I gotta get my lockpicking. Gotta get my lockpicking hat on. Oh, and okay, I have my mechanical lockpick. There we go, first try. Nice. Aw, my lore's too low. Damn it. We'll have to come back. Secret eye. What about the secret eye? What's under your hair flippy thing? Missing an... Oh! There is an eye there. You can see it sometimes. When the physics... when the physics brushes my hair to the side, you can kind of see the other eye hidden there. Hey, it's another one of these payphones. Let's see, hopefully it wasn't one. Ah! One of the 6 slugs you were told not to fuck with? I mean, they weren't stopping me anyway. Doesn't matter, it's fine. I wasn't attacking it or anything, just stealing its silk. Let's see. Shenanigans occurred. Purple? Maybe. Maybe a little purple. Oh. I have a rig on. Well, not quite that. Yeah, the physics for my hair. It's not very strong. Because I don't want the hair to move too much, to uncover the eye too much, but... Maybe with my next model. Maybe I'll even show another eye. Maybe there'll be, like, multiple eyes. Yeah, that physics. I see what you're doing now. Speaking of, a glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the doorframe. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Hey, son! Hello! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Just have Redeem where you unleash your eye and start stream over. It just resets everything. Lap cat acquired. Hello, kitty. Hello. Speaking of Hello Kitty, how's that Hello Kitty Island adventure? Is it fun? It looked really cute. Let's see. Hoorah! He hiccups. Fuck are you? Get out of my goods damn home. Wait, I know you. You're that border guard I met at the gate bridge. The man peers without recognition. For border lot of people on a border. Listen. He stabs his finger at you. I don't know you from shit. He thinks for a moment. Noah? Forget it. That's what I say. Forget it. Let him all through. Let him blow up the king. That's what they get for taking away my child. He hiccups again. So you are Oleg Gorovich? What are you saying? Who's asking? I saw your missing persons notice. I'm here to help. Notice. He hiccups. Yeah, I put a notice. And you know what? Fuck all that shit. Who even cares? What's the point? Everyone's mission nowadays. It's no use. If you want anything useful out of him, you'll need to sober him up. Give him a slap. Potion of stamina, maybe? Let's see. Summon Kaguya and make Lucid rant on Naruto for an hour. Look, just because that's happened multiple times doesn't mean that it will always. I'm gonna give him a potion of stamina. The man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen and his hands begin to shake. Then he dunks a pitcher of water over his own head. Oleg glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You have wasted your time. My child is gone, and I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. Well, what do you mean, gone? I have no child. Once, yes. Galet Mishkin and Indira Mishkin died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. In among the junk at the back of the cabinet I never opened. Says, to my father. But I don't recognize it. Yet somehow I know I have seen it before. I've thought about it, and there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I have somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole story. The whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy. I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. Can you tell me anything at all about the child? Nothing. You've seen my problem? There are no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough, I will forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. What if I could talk to this person for you? Oleg examines you, weighing his options. Well, if it'll make you leave me in peace. To the west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it, and no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket. and show it to the librarian, and perhaps maybe she will help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want to know is their name and their fate. At least then I know who to mourn for. I'll see what I can do, Mr. Mishkin. Oleg grunts. Next time I won't miss. Well, I would appreciate it if you didn't throw bottles at me. Let's see. We can see the locket. I think it would be under key items. Oleg's locket. A cheap gilt locket with a green stone in it. Quack. Or perhaps only green glass. On the back are inscribed the letters, "To my father. Oleg the border guard gave you this locket to help you find his missing child." Let's see. Got some oven sweets waiting. Ooh, what kind of sweets? Don't even need the eye for that magic. Just hit her with a Lucid. So what did you think about Hinata's early versus later story in this series? I'm trying so hard not to take the bait right now. These two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. Wait, so am I meant to fill out this part or not? Do you count as a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Ah, they're doing taxes. Why do we have to claim a reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? Ugh, to think I learned to read for this. Let's see. No, I think that part's only for if you've been evacuated. Wait, but it says we should already have a case number? This is so real. Such a mood. What a mood. Don't mind me casually breaking and entering. Nice. Oh yeah, I probably should buy some more health potions. Because I am kind of running low. So the Library of Untruths. I feel like we found that at one point by accident. And they wouldn't let us in.
Moo.
Mo. Indignant Mo. Let's see. Oh, that's another door I did not open. Knock, knock. This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. Like a scarf? You look like you've seen a ghost, dear. Anything you want to talk about? I'm being forced to hunt down a lunatic sky pirate. The king is forcing me to perform a task it won't explain. I'm searching for a child who's not supposed to exist. Ah! Oh. Yeah, these are all... Yeah, where do we start? This game. You have more options? I do. I really miss my family. Or no, I'm fine. I guess I'll start at the top. She looks genuinely concerned. King's wheels, dear. That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? You spend a long while talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. I should be going. Oh, I guess she's like a therapist, I guess. Be gentle with yourself, dear. No one can do everything at once. Oh. I swear we are basically trying to. Look at our quest log. We're trying to do everything. Let's see, did I go in here already? Oh, that's probably what this is. No, I see. I don't have the lore for it yet. Let's see, if she gives us a disposed scarf after all this, I swear to God, I'll adopt her as my grandma. Yes! That would be great. Let's see. I forget who sells health potions. I think she only sold alcohol. I remember now. Oh, it's night. Come on. Come on. Let me in. Please. Please. Thank you. Yoink. Ooh, glorious treasure. Nice. Oh, actually, while we're in here, let's see. Regen. Modest attire. Yeah, increased regen. Finely woven garments that lend their wearer an air of respectability. The denizens of the Epistatic Union place a high value on appearances, so shopkeepers should look upon you more favorably. Yay! Okay. Cool. Speaking of wanting to do everything, when is Outer Wilds up for stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Outer Wilds. And I'm so excited. I've heard so many good things, and I've heard it's one of those, like, life-changing type games. But I'm trying not to hype it up for myself too much. You know, I don't want to set the bar too high, you know. Come on, let me in. Please. Pretty please. The cherry on top. And sprinkles. And gummies. The gummies were what did it. I also like gummies on my ice cream. I understand, game. Glorious silk. Nice. Okay. I want some. Me too. My favorite ice cream my favorite sundae toppings, I should say. Marshmallow topping and gummies. Yes. Oh, since it's night, I should try to break into the Vision Works. Why not? Yeah. I don't think I broke in already. Nope, that chest does not look open. Please? Pretty please? Don't make me break my last lockpick. Fine, we'll come back later. I need more lockpicks. Let's see. I have to step over the pile of broken lockpicks in the morning. The evidence of the chaos left behind. Let's see. Oh, important question about how you play it. Do I have the DLC? I don't know. Do I have the DLC? It appears not. It's 15 bucks? Alright, I guess I'll add to my wish list. Okay. Well, that answers the question. I do not have the DLC. Let's see. Gummies would do it for me as well. The store has good taste. Yes! Also, I should probably rest before we set out, because I noticed my fatigue and my everything is very low. Let's see. I know to avoid spoilers, but it does change how you approach it. Does the DLC impact, like, the base game, then? Like, it would be a different game if I got the DLC now to play? Or is it something that takes place afterward? Personally, I would not install until ready to finish the game, but is 100% worth playing. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. It adds content to the world. Oh. Interesting. I'll think about that then. King's favorite pet. I would like a root red. Yes, for 5 inflated coins, because it was 2 coins in Hallowshire, it's 5 coins here. But fine, I will take the room. Hey, Maichu, hello! Like Goth Morrowind? I mean, maybe like a extra steampunky? Oh, if we went to the Endless Realm, that's like Goth Morrowind. Oh, I can't wait to go to the Endless Realm. It's my favorite area. But I hope you're doing well, Maichu. Hope you're having a good day so far. But yeah, the Clockwork Kingdom definitely has more of the steampunky vibe. But Endless Realm, yeah, definitely a lot more spooky. Let's see, I personally didn't play it until after I beat the game, but I had a fresh start with VR mod, so it felt so new. Okay, so it's not bad if I do the DLC, like, after I beat the main game, then. Okay, that's reassuring. Alright, let's sprint. Oh, we can take a look at our new house. In my house, ooh, 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 in my house, ooh, ooh. I don't know if anyone even knows that song. Disco. Skooma speed. Well, I don't have an infinite supply of iron quite yet to furnish stuff, but... Well, yeah, let's just not. For now. But, this is my house. Although, the bed... I wouldn't have to pay 5 coins anymore to use the... Ooh. Maybe I should think about that. Who knew you a prisoner... Who knew you, a prisoner, could be an avid real estate enjoyer? So fancy. Yes. Okay, so... Did I mark where the Library of Untruths was? Vision works. I did! I did indeed. Okay. So it's past the farmland. That way. Yes. Okay. Meow. Can't catch me. The building with the most stories? Was it... Ooh. Wait, hold on. Map. That way. Oh, I think that's it. Can this thing run over me? I don't think I want to find out. Oh, because it's a library. Ah! Damn it. That's a good one. Boop. Not lies, just untruths. Yeah, Library of Lies would sound bad, but Library of Untruths, now that's classy. Oh, I love the otter. Is that a tag? Is that tag the otter? That's so cute. The library. Oh, that works too well. Why didn't they do that? The library. Boop. Boop. Ah. There. I was hoping to give me more lockpicks. I need lockpicks. It's okay. I forgive it. Yeah, Spoder Knight. Alright. The library. There's a breakable crate over there. Yo! Hello again, dearie. Can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Untruths, by any chance? She looks at you over her spectacle. Over her spectacles. The Library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. And so, if this was it, you'd have to leave. But... She smiles sweetly at you. It doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Hold up 3 fingers. Quick question. How many fingers am I holding up? Is this a game, dearie? I confess I don't know the rules. 3 fingers, of course. Okay. Sneaky. Wow. Okay. I guess. That's what someone who lies would say. Show her Oleg's locket. Does this change your answer? She frowns. What's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any... Her eyes catch the locket, and suddenly she can't look away. Locket. So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life. Except, why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not... She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. Sorry, what petition do you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting for more than a year now for Its Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. You misunderstand. I'm here for Oleg's missing child? She listens to your explanation with growing alarm. But But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. King's mercy. It's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my, outburst. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see. There's nothing here about any missing child. And I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? Wait. Are you lying right now? She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. Is there anything you are allowed to talk about? Whatever you do mean. Naturally, I can tell you basic facts about this library, such as how to access documents, and no one will mind if we chat about our own lives, or the weather, or such like. I just can't discuss any hidden purpose of the library, or some spooky enchantment I might be under, because, of course, neither thing exists. Sorry I can't be of more help, dearie. What is this place exactly? She thinks for a moment. Everything stored here is absolutely true, see? And it always was. Whatever you may have heard about the king being able to edit people out of reality is complete nonsense. If that was happening, everyone would certainly notice. And of course, there would be no record of it. How can you keep records of something that never existed? I can't imagine why the machinist would ever need something like that. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help. If there were any record of your child, how would I find it? Let's see. Oh, hey, Try! Hello! How are you doing? Hello, hello! Hope you're having a good day. Happy Tuesday. How are you doing? Just want to pop in and let you know that it's coming to my attention there's a Max Payne Game Boy Advance game. What? Is it good? I might have to look this up. Is it an adaptation? Like, is it a spin-off? Or is it, like, a GBA adaptation of the original Max Payne? She is enchanted that I think she's enchanted to not say what she knows. Yeah, it seems the case. Like when kids would announce it was opposite day. Yeah, but more sinister. Saying a lot for someone who can't tell me anything. She just can't tell me certain things. It's an isometric shooter. Oh, interesting. Wait, is it a different story, or is it the original story? You announce it's opposite day, does that mean it is or is not opposite day? In this library? I don't know. Remember the GBA game? Remember reading it about it in Game Informer. Ooh. Was it well received? Is it good? Is it worth emulating to play? Let's see. Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Reach over her desk for the hidden lever. Your fingers quest around underneath the lip of her desk until you find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. Well, don't worry. You've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's, Genevieve, by the way. My name. Genevieve Mishkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. Yeah, I think we're being watched. And the enchantment that makes it so she can't tell the truth. Yeah, I think that's why she needs to be as cagey as she is. But she got the door open for us. 9 out of 10? Damn. Yeah, she is nice. She's just going through a lot, clearly. People on Reddit like it, but yeah, same story. I may look into that. That could be a fun little thing to do at some point, maybe. Anything... Oh! Nice. Okay. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by its silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Oh, that's fine. Show me your file on Oleg Igorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Oh god, that's so many letters. D C C C C L I. God, I don't know what numbers these are. They're so big. CCXLV Genevieve Elodie Michigan Branch 1. And then Igor Suleymanovich Mishkin. Show me your file on Genevieve Mishkin Branch 1. True name, that number. Common name, Genevieve Elodie Mishkin Branch 1. Birth date, Ante Rex 17, month 5, day 5. Birthplace, Saint Void, Apostatic Republic of Beyond. Status, redacted. Tell me more about this person's history. Year 20, branch created by order of Machinist Rex, following selection of original for sensitive clerical service. Machinist Rex is the king's name, by the way. Immediately detained for intensive vetting. Year 21, month 2, failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Year 21, month 3, passed second vetting, revisions applied to original. Month 4, subject redacted by order of Machinist Rex. Let's see. ISO shooters are really fun when done well. Yeah! I get a VTuber model proper, I kind of want to have this PS1 aesthetic. Oh, that would be... If I were to get like a 3D model, that would be a really cool aesthetic to have for a 3D model, I think, for playing games like this. Clamshell Game Boy Advance was peak design because I had it as a kid. The clamshell one. When I hear clamshell, I think of like VHS clamshells. Was the clamshell Game Boy the one that just like a flip, like the flippy one? Let's see. Show me a list of this person's relatives. Let's see. Genevieve, branch 0, status alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, spouse, status alive. Galette Olegovna Mishkin, first child, status deceased at birth. And Indira Olegovna Mishkin, second child, status deceased, age 7. There's one more entry, which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Third child, status, alas, cannot conjure verse. Tell me more about Genevieve's unknown third child. Alas, cannot summon codex, record of fault, subject re-indexed under royal subject horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King's Speaker. What is Project Horoscope? Alas, cannot summon chapter, record of fault, chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King's Speaker. Can you show me anything related to this person? Pondering, machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Annals of Royal Project Horoscope. Case file Subject V. Subject 5. Original true name. CCXLII. Let's see. Common name. Cannot conjure verse. Yes, that's their error code. Flippy is best. GBA SP was the clamshell. Ooh. Game Boy SP, I still have one of those I use. Great system. Yeah, I missed the Game Boy era of stuff. I didn't get a handheld, like, console type thing until the DS. Like, way later. And I got the DS, like, right before the 3DS came out. So I was late on that, too. Let's see. Ante-Rex 4. Month 5, day 59. Birthplace unknown. Yansk Oblast. Headline outcomes. Branch 0. Original, last cannot conjure verse. Branch 1, dead by suicide. Branch 2, dead in prison. Branch 3, executed for sedition. Branch 4, emigrated without permit. Branch 5, assigned to royal service. So this was an experiment, Project Horoscope. The only one that's still alive is the 5th one, which should be this third child we're looking for. So wherever they are, they're working for the king? What happened to the original Subject 5? Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3, registered in Royal Annals. Age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yangtze Oblast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petition Machinist Rex for technical schooling. Denied. Read through the person's full history. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Ferropolis. Reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petition for medical permit. Tonic of jitter seed. Granted. Year 14, permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, petition for change of common name. Granted, as per project parameters. Year 22, petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex. Denied, as per project parameters. Year 23, appealed previous petition. Denied, as per project parameters. Year 23, assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast, as per project parameters. Ah, there's a fly in my face. Ah.
Want some rye?
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
Oh, hey Kiwi! I see you there. Thank you for the care package. Yeah. Whoever this child was, they changed their name, but because of this project, I guess, they weren't allowed to change their gender. And it's something they desperately wanted because they kept petitioning for it year after year. I hope you're doing well, Kiwi. Happy Tuesday. Let's see. Petition for reassignment to Ferropolis. Denied, as per project parameters. Year 27. Alas, fault in status check. Year 28. Alas, fault in status check, fault in status check. That's all there is. You better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Interesting. So we found out a lot more about this child. Well, they're clearly not a child anymore. I guess they're 20... What was the last one? 28? But it seems they're still alive. Surprisingly off for 2 days in a row. Storm's getting wild. Ooh. Yeah, I hope you stay safe if it's the storm that's making it so you can't... You're off work. Yeah, denied gender care. I hope we find them. Try to learn more about Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises as many questions as it answers. Subject 5, final conclusions. This subject... And see, I don't know what they would have started as, but, well... This subject and his branches were by far the most variable alumni of the Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score, CAPS, in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance which outweighed his merit in scholastics and invention, most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest CAPS of all Horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Oh! So whoever it was, they were in the Guild of Machinists specifically. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report. Signed, Sunil Khan, Chief Summoner, Century 0, Year 23, Month 3, Day 14. Interesting. I guess... Take me back to the case file? Was there anything else that we could see? No, show me... Go back to the start. Let's see... It's 6 degrees outside where you are? Damn! It's 52 here, but it's definitely gotten colder the past, like, week or so. It was like 32 or something the other day. You obtain a nice cold glass of milk? Nice! Let's see... Lots of ice people don't know how to handle it. Yeah. Must be, yeah. That sounds about right. Oh, you're going to sleep, Chimey? Good night. Night, night, night. Good night. Get some good sleep. Sweet dreams. I want strawberry juice, too. Yeah, and I want juice. Let's see. I guess show the file on Igor, then. Igor? Let's see. Antivirus 59, month 5, day 5. Unknown. Principality of Slev. Status redacted. Tell me more about this person's history. Year 5. Registered in Royal Annals, age 64. Year 6. Absolved from service due to infirmity. Year 8. Family reassigned to residence in Ferropolis. Year 15. Petition Machinist Rex for medical permit. Hush Blossom Tincture. Granted. Medical permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 22. Arrested for black marketeering. 2 months half rations. Year 23. Cautioned for spreading defeatism. Year 24. Month 1. Second caution for blasphemous libel. Year 24, month 4. Second arrest for blasphemous libel. 3 months jail. Year 25. Third arrest for blasphemous libel and black marketeering. Subject redacted by order of Machinist Rex. And their list of relatives. Let's see. Spouse. Oh, they had a first spouse. I see. Sibbe Schwalibog. Status deceased, age 82, natural causes. Woo! Then Anton Igorovich, first child, status alive. And then Oleg, second child, status alive. Oh, no, it's the grandparent. Okay, I see. And then Galet Olegovna, grandchild, deceased at birth. Indira, age 7. And then this one as well. Okay. And then that'll take me in a loop, I bet. Okay, go back to the start. Did I see her personal history? Let's see. 42 was nearly goddamn 8 years ago. Supposed to be in the 20s tomorrow. God, it feels like it was 80 in the 80s, like, just like a week or so ago. Like, down here as well. The temperature's all over the place. Well, I prefer when it's a little colder, but I do wish it was at least snowing, too, so it could look pretty. Instead, it's just cold and dry and sad. Fingers crossed it's the last stretch to bake. Crossing my fingies. Is Machinist Rex a robot king? Yes. He's like a mechanical king that the people built to grant wishes, basically. He writes in the 6-code cipher that writes reality. And unfortunately, he's malfunctioning and making people disappear. And things. Let's see. Hey, Sam! Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I see you there. Hope you had a good weekend. Saw 3 accidents just on my way home up from work. 50-minute drive became a 40-minute drive just to ensure I was safe. Yeah, I'm definitely drive safe. 20 and Frozen makes bike angy. Yeah, definitely not fun. Yeah, a little snow hits the ground, everyone forgets how to drive. Bunch more hits and everyone remembers how to crash in snow. Just an absolute joy to drive in. Yeah, definitely drive slow and drive safe. Let's see. Branch created by order of Machinist Rex following selection of original for sensitive clerical service. Immediately detained for intensive vetting. Okay, yeah, we did see this. Alright, I guess we're done here then. No further queries. Contemplation concluded. Please replace Quill. Nah. We don't gotta we're not gonna replace that. Nah. Let's see. This one need to get some outriggers and skis for around here. So many hills. What's an outrigger? I know what skis are, but what's the other thing? Is that like part of skiing, or is that like another tool? Like snowshoes or something? Something outside. Let's see. Can she say anything else to me? Training wheels on a motorbike. Oh! I didn't know they made those. That's what they're called? Interesting. I learned something new. Not going outside tonight? This is a dumb move when I have my blanket. Yeah, that's a dumb move when you got your blanket, your game. Favorite streamer playing Dread Delusion. And good vibes and plenty to be had here. Hell yeah! Get all cozy and stuff. perfect cozying up weather is when it's snowing outside. Librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something about your missing child. Oh, well then. She takes a deep breath. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. I didn't get the child's name. Something about a fault in status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who've fallen prey to the corruption. The last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik? Oh. Oh, dear me. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands, before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. Genevieve looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. She sighs. Although, obviously, you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to this child's fate, you'd surely find them there. What's the nature of this corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrik. Just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen. In that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. Oh, King's blessing on those brave cleanup workers. I'll do what I can. Thank you, dearie. I'll be praying to the king for you. Well, guess we're going back to the corrupted lands. I mean, we wanted to go back there anyway, so it works out. Let's see, doing okay? Feeling overwhelmed by work, school, and politics? Yeah, I definitely feel that. I feel that real deep in my soul. You're definitely not alone. Yeah. Corruption energy. Let's see, feeling overwhelmed by work. Oh. Keep remembering one step after another. Eventually I'll make it through. Yeah. One step at a time. One day at a time. Every little bit. Alright. I kind of want to check out this area first. Actually, we might have already. But I feel like, why didn't I mark it on my map if there's like a little house there? I'll check there first. And then we'll go back to the corrupted lands, I think. Oh, wait. What other quests do I have? Safe passage. Okay. I think we're good. Nope. No, I haven't bought any more health potions. Stop chasing me. Oh, I think stop chasing me. I didn't almost just fall. It's fine. I'm fine. Oh, that just goes back to the... Okay. Hold on. Where's north? That way. Do I have that tower marked on my map? Can I? Let's see. Depending on you, my reason to keep going is pretty good. Spite. Spite is a good motivator if you need motivation. Boop. Aw, and has nothing. Let's see. Have I been up there? I see an elevator. Oh, wait! I remember now. Yeah, I got yelled at when I tried to get in here. Although I have the machinist insignia now. Oh, wait. Did I get up here? I don't remember. But also weird that this isn't a landmark, despite technically being on the map. Yeah. That's right. I just had to do the lore thing to get up here. I remember now. We can leave. Spite only goes so far. Yeah, you can't... It won't get you very far. But if you have absolutely nothing, it's better than nothing. But obviously, something to hope for is a better motivator. At least that's my opinion. Let's see, it's true. Don't even get with your enemies. Outlive them. Best revenge. Living a good long life. Dreamer's Reprieve. Oh, I guess we never got any landmarks at the Corrupted Lands, because I don't even have it on the map yet. Oops. Where did I last use? I guess I'll try it. I think I might have used the one outside my house. I did. Alright. I want to run to town. I want to talk to Afra first. Because we did find... Actually, what was the thing that they asked us to do last? Okay, yeah, we got the secret message. That's right. I remember now. Punisher energy, low-key. Yeah, but perhaps not quite so crazy as Punisher. Yeah, the more I hear about, like, the Punisher, like, trying to kill people for jaywalking and stuff, I'm like, maybe not quite that level of energy. Maybe a few notches, several notches down. Okay. Up here. Whoa. Excuse me. Pardon. Okay. It's not evening. But I can change that. I have the power. Change the time of day. Just a little bit. Okay. This is such an interesting game. Yes. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh dear. Again? Afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? It's fascinating, but not a pressing matter, I guess. Let's see. Punisher has been owned by bad writing. For a version of the Punisher that can tell the difference between a shoplifter and a full-on psycho? Yes, that would sound preferable, yes. Use magic to change the time of day. This just goes to sleep. So weird cops adopted Punisher aesthetics, like, he's the cop killer guy. Yeah, well, people wildly misinterpreting cultural media and thinking that it's on their side when it isn't is a tale as old as time. I found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let's see. Could it... No. Wait. Oh! Oh! She beams up at you. Stars aflame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show what we've heard. How did you know about that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day, and I just look for patterns. Ah, but I mustn't bore you. Truly, I'm interested. I get the sense there was a spark of inspiration. Success. She seems surprised. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Now listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spend so long buried in royal output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I missed. Woo. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks a dialect of cipher language known as six-fold cipher. Yeah, like I was mentioning, I think I said six-fold cipher. Correcting myself. Spider-Man show that a Daredevil and Punisher like that one. Let a criminal get away because he ended up in police custody. People are dumb, just like people that don't get that say Rage Against the Machine and Twisted Sister are talking about them. Yes! Oh my god. Classic one that... Like, The Matrix and Rage Against the Machine constantly misinterpreted by... Yeah, by right wing. Yeah. And it's like the most progressive left-wing thing that like, both of them, ever. Like, holy shit. Like how... the lack of media literacy. Anyway, I'm not gonna rant. But unfortunately, he's basically George Washington of his Boston Tea Party was the people putting a hit on his face. What a sentence. Leopards ate my face after I supported the leopards? What? I know. The shock. Let's see. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So, for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. I'm sorry, installed into my what? Don't worry, it's quite safe. All new machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who's qualified to install them. Luckily, she has a soft spot for me. Seek out Morozov in the mountains north of Ferropolis. Tell her I sent you. Mention the Sidovsky problem, and she'll fix you up. Any questions? I have some concerns about this skull machine. What's so alarming? Would you hesitate to enhance your eyes with spectacles, or replace a rotten tooth with gold? You must understand, the royal language opens many doors here. Most people would give you their left hands to speak it. Any further questions? How do I find this Morozov? I know where they are. I already have it on the map. Morozov and I are old friends, though I haven't seen her in forever. These days, she communicates only via letters and parcels. You'll spot her tower easily enough, high on a mountaintop to the north. As for how to reach it, I'm afraid she's not deigned to share the route with me, despite my entreaties. She's not fond of visitors, you see. Are you sure you're still friends? I'm fairly sure. Our bond was too deep to be shattered by mere distance. Yes, we were very close. I see. Ah, how I miss that mad woman. Oh! Okay, then. Alright, I get the picture. Any further questions? I'll look for Morozov, but no promises. Let's see. Wish me luck. All the luck in the world. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's see. Well, we know where that tower is already. So that makes things a little easy. Right there. Right north. Let's see. Should I rest? Nah. Oh my god, they were roommates. I should save, okay. Yes, you're right. I should also use the save point here so that I can have an easy waypoint to come back. So yes, good call. You know what, screw it. I'll use the 5 coins and I'll rest here one more time. Okay. Liberal or conservative, you identify as either you or in a cult. I'm neither. I don't consider myself liberal because I'm too far to the left. Let's see. I have saved. A lot of sides feel like a cult sometimes. I feel like there is a distinct difference, though, between how dangerous one side of that cult is versus the other. Like, one wants to, like, straight up, like, take away rights and shit. So it's like... quite a horseshoe. Game almost reminds me of Paradise Killer, and I vibe hard with that. Paradise Killer? Ooh. I heard of that one. What kind of game is that one, like? Let's see. Hey, Elsa! Hello! Hope you're having a great day and you're safe. I am! I hope you are too. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Choose to be a cult of yourself. Worship yourself like a mythical being. Your avatar is very cute. Aw, thank you. Normally I'm a bat only on Saturdays, but I figured I might as well do it on a weekday for folks who don't normally get to see the bat model. I love being a cute little gremlin. Very trippy murder mystery. Ooh, I like murder mysteries. But yeah, choose to be a cult of yourself. I mean, I think even that can be taken too far, though. Look at, someone like Jared Leto or something, who creates a cult of himself. I think there's I think it is healthy, though. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between self-love and then, like, taking it way too far. And becoming, a literal cult of personality. You don't want to reach that far. A little bit of humbleness to tame that part, but otherwise, an exclusive cult of yourself with no new members. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh no. Ooh. I still neglected to buy more health potions. But so, luckily, circle strafing works. Nice. I'm part of the only good cult. Wolf girls. Oh god, these all came back. Here, I can fight them through here. Just very creepy as a celebrity? Yes. And terrible to work with. Oh, just you? A little stab and jab through the windows. Hey, it works. Look at that. Easy peasy. Nothing to it. Ow. I forgot to look down. Boop. Whoop. Whoop. Don't touch me! Whoop. Ow! I said don't touch me! There. Gotcha. Let's see. Can't do a drive-by stream, we just gotta stick our swords through the wall. And I mean, technically, if I had thrown knives, that kind of would have worked too, maybe. But not as efficiently. Okay. But we are here. I don't think anything else is going to try to kill me. Let's see, still mad. We most likely won't get another Flash movie for a while because of Ezra Miller. Yeah. God, that movie was so bad. I'd love for a good Flash movie. Like, the CW Flash show was okay until it wasn't. Stop looking at its gear. Gear, yeah. What a way. Let's see, what the fuck did Miller do? Never found out. Oh! I'm trying to remember what they did. I know they were... Oh, God. What did they do exactly? It's been so long that I bothered reading about that stuff. No, that was Leto. Unless they also did that, did they? If so, I'm really behind in the news, because what? Why is that a thing? That constantly happens. Oh, okay, yeah, I did not. What the fuck? What? Okay, the baby in a microwave thing was just a terrible scene from the Flash movie, and it's so bad. But holy shit, those are, like, actual fucking crimes. What the fuck? What is with celebrities doing this shit? Like, why? What? Well, are they in jail? I know the answer's gonna be no. Oh, well. Well. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away! Nobody's home. Baby in the what? I mean, technically, there's a song that also came to my mind. If anyone remembers the WAP, like the song, not W-A-P, W-O-P, like with the dance, you know, WAP, 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 WAP. There's a lyric in that about putting a baby in a microwave. Hotter than a baby in a microwave. It's so dumb. But that is the lyric that came to mind when I read that sentence. Because my brain is broken. You remember that line? Yes! I'm not the only one. Microwave scene did make for a great meme template. It was at least so stupid it was memeable. Which made it somewhat redeeming in a vacuum, kind of like that one isolated scene as a meme. With how dumb it was. I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Just never heard of them. Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. It's about the Sidovsky problem. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? Hello, hello.
Hyosophae just traded with 3 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders. Can I get a shout out for Hayasa? And ahoy, Scarth. Hello. Hope you're doing well too. Happy Tuesday. Oh, you were playing Subnautica? Did you have more fun with Subnautica? Did you find more waters to explore? Did you get scared by giant fish trying to eat you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a fun stream. Let's see. Like when the Flash said it's flashing time and flashed all over the place. the Morbin time jokes that just never die. They're so good. Yeah, reverse Flash is so petty. We met Big Mommy Fish and a moth turtle? Okay, that sounds cool. Moth turtle and a big mama fish? That sounds like a lot of fun. And hey, LEX, hello! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope you also had a good weekend. Was asleep, I'm not sure how I got here. I don't think I came in on a raid. Maybe you were always here. Ooh. They also burgled several homes in Hawaii. God, what did they do? What the fuck? Just Ezreal in his free time. Well, their pronouns are they, them, right? I want to make sure. Flashing time, last time it was that someone was arrested for a decent expression. Not like that! That was you? They've simply fallen asleep with my face on the follow page. Oh, yeah, mobile can lead to a lot of weird stuff with misclicks and stuff. Don't be a Leto Morbius, he morbs. Be a comic Morbius, he will kill anyone who even says it. I'm trying to think. There's that screen, you know that comic panel where it's like, oh wait, no, that was Moon Knight. Never mind, I corrected myself. Never mind, that was a Moon Knight comic strip. Have I seen any ones with Morbius? Are there any that have been memed, like, where I would recognize them? Is that an Addy I see? It is a Kiwi. It is. Oh! Oh, that startled me. Love Moon Knight? Yeah, Moon Knight's really cool. I should watch the show. I heard it was okay. But also, the commitment. You made raisin squirrels? Nice. I want some. Can I have some? I gotta go. My lawyer's calling me. Let's see. A long pause, then a loud clunk. Bzzz. Doors unlocked. Wipe your boots. There's nowhere to wipe my boots. Let's see. Get back here. Did this a stream earlier, you goober? Yes, that was the panel I was thinking of, was the Dracula. Where's my fucking money? I was in my brain, I was like, was that a Morbius thing? And I'm like, no. That was Moon Knight. I think it was because Dracula, vampire, Morbius, I think was why my brain did that, but I corrected myself before I even said it. But yes, that was the panel I was thinking of. Apparently it's canon lore Marvel Rivals that Moon Knight is fighting against Dracula because Dracula owes him 20 bucks. Yes, I've also heard that. Uses they, them. There is/was a pretty strong rumor that they use they, them to try and get sympathy. Oh! Well, it's claimed that anything said against them is phobic. Make of that what you will. That's pretty shitty if that is what they did, but I'm also not gonna just make the assumption that that is what they did, unless they admit to that being what they did. So, for now, I'll just continue to use they, them, unless they officially say otherwise. Even if they think they're a terrible person. I still will respect their pronouns. It's the right thing to do, always. Let's see, I like that it's official now. I hope I'm a reliable source. I mean, I believe it. Moon Knight's unhinged. Note to self, don't forget to pay Moon Knight back their 20 bucks. Also, Moon Knight flies plated to building to kill vampires. That's a real thing? In the comics or in the show? The stout aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now or my security will fry you to a crisp. You let me in? What? Why in the hell would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance open, spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Uh-huh. Afro wants me to get a cranial modulator. Moderator, sweetheart. It's a cranial moderator. She scratches her head. Afra, huh? Bitch won't even write me and now she wants a favor? Guess she knows I can't say no to her. Wasn't she... Didn't she say she was writing? Are her letters getting intercepted? Some people should identify as/hole. They're an asshole is gender neutral. Yes. Let's see. Was old rumors, to be fair. Could have changed since then. I don't care about them and also don't look them up. Yeah. Yeah, I've not heard of that otherwise. So I feel like that would have been bigger news if it was, but maybe I just was not paying attention to the news when that did happen. In the comments, why Taskmaster won't fight Moon Knight. Flew a commercial plane to a building just to kill someone? Holy shit. That's some interesting sense of commitment. 50 Shades of Gears. 50 lines of coding. So you know her well, huh? Know her? Ha, sure. Me and Afra, we go way back. What's she dreaming about these days? Ah, don't tell me. I don't want any part of it. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. Damn. Didn't end pretty well then, huh? What is the Sadovsky problem anyway? Psh, it's a famous problem in cipher theory about whether you could use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We were both assigned to work on it years ago now. It's how we met. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. So, you'll help them? Sure, sure. I guess technically it's my job or something. My condolences on becoming her new recruit. If you ask me, the guild's a sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person. Someone you really cherished. See, someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them. And I'll stick that cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about him. I don't care. Just think of him. Say your goodbyes, hey? So, we can forget our parents. You've given up trying to make them understand. Forget your first love. You didn't carry that heartbreak anymore. Forget your best friend. It hurts to think how far apart you've grown. Forget your mentor.
Stay a while and listen.
A_Cypher12 just subscribed for 4 months.
Thank you so much for the 4 months! Thank you, thank you! Hope you're having a good day. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good weekend, too. Yeah, they make us pick who we're gonna forget. It's fucked up. You feel the sting of their disappointment. Well, if I think I know what I would pick. But what would you pick, chat? Let's see. Might have been bigger news, but also gestures wildly in the direction. Also, I don't think they admit to anything. Yeah, probably. TV show Moon Knight's not unhinged enough. We need to crank it up to crazy. Crank up the crazy to 11. Really confusing weirdo with dying factor. Oh, that Deadpool? Deadpool and Hulk should be too. Yeah. You would forget parents. Hulk needs a hug because everyone always attacks him. Yeah, Hulk needs a hug. Absorbing the nice cool brains being a source for second voice in his head. First love, maybe? Then you get to have a new first love since that last one didn't work out. If the game allowed it, couldn't we just write things down in hindsight? What? Write things down in hindsight. What do you mean? Like, if we wrote down who we were gonna forget so that we could re-remember them?
Moo?
No. I think I would go for my first love. Whoa! Whoa! What? Depends on the Hulk. OG Hulk was a massive asshole. Moving on from first love feels detrimental, though. Well, out of all of these, though, I wouldn't want to forget my best friend. I feel like if you forget your mentor, you might forget the things they taught you. But yeah, forgetting your first love, if it was a heartbreak, I mean, you could always have another first love, but you can't, like... I feel like that's a more... Out of all of these, parents sound most defeated. I don't want to give up on that potential future, though, maybe. Whereas this is forgetting about something in the past. This is forgetting something that could be a potential future. Same thing with a best friend. Because it hurts to think about how far apart you've grown. You could still rekindle that friendship, maybe. Let's see. Wouldn't mind forgetting certain people. Writing them down would just make it hollow. Yeah, because then you'd know that you forgot someone with you. Wouldn't remember all the things and the memories with them. Yeah, I'll forget my first love. That's right, just like that. Come to Mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? Blurg. Sure words were never spoken, hun. Well, seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're part machine. Yay! What can I do now that it's installed? Now you can understand the sixfold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. All makes sense to you? Are there any drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being dead, religious ecstasy, and or agony, out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene. You'll want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. Ugh, I should have farmed silk slugs. All makes sense to you? Yeah, thanks. I guess we're done here. Don't mention it, darling. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel I've been saving. A cheese wheel? Well, I want to see you're very happy together. Cheese. But is there anything else we can discuss? Ugh, can't you leave a girl in peace? What do you want now? Can I ask you some questions? Doesn't seem like I can stop you. What do you want to know? Tell me more about yourself. It would have been hilarious if your head was just slightly tilted from now on from the weight. Oh, that'd fuck with me, though. Let's see, you turned into a T-Rex and chased me through a wall. Which one did we go with? Oh, I went with I went with forgetting my first love. Hope this doesn't control us. Should we put this in a different save file? Nah, there's only one save file per game. Feels very marathon. Does she hanker for a hunk of cheese? If you want to impress a woman, you may present her with a wheel of cheese. What first love? We had one? Not anymore. Name's Morozov. I'm cranial engineer, which means I know how to jam a bunch of clockwork into your brain without turning it into a prize cabbage. As if that weren't talent enough, I'm also one of this kingdom's most prolific dreamers. If you've ever tried a bottled vision, chances are you've sampled the fruit of this the fruit of this crafty old noggin. She knocks on the side of her head. So you're involved in the vision trade? Involved? I practically keep it in business. I sell a lot of visions, but I buy too. You might call me a connoisseur. Gotta know good art to make good art, right? Vision trade's about the only business we've got left in this kingdom, and it ain't hard to see why. Folk outside the kingdom go crazy for it too. I guess however bad things get, our dreams are still worth something. What else do you want to know? Visions kind of remind me of BDs from Cyberpunk. Ooh, I've still yet to play Cyberpunk. What's BD stand for? Yeah, exactly. We could always get a new first love. Yeah. Crackers about cheese? I love cheese and crackers. Talked about the mother and daughter dreamer situation for another option? I do wonder about that. Brain dance. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Brain dances? That does sound like it's very, very similar. So what are you doing all the way out here? I saw all this coming, you know. The winter, the corruption, all of it. We're close enough. It didn't take a genius to see things would get bad. It's all there in the royal output logs, not to mention right before your eyes. So, I made a big noise about needing peace and quiet for my work. What can I say? The girl's a drama queen. Guild gave me this tower, and here I am in blessed isolation. At least until some galoot like you shows up. You're remarkably frank about the kingdom's problems. She grins toothily. A rare quality, ain't it? What are they gonna do? Hang me? Then who'll keep all their own skulls ticking away and fix up the new recruits? The guild loves to eat its own, but all the other cranial engineers got eaten long ago. Go ahead, report me. They love to shoot the messenger, too. What else do you want to know? Well, I think that's all my questions. Let's see. Listen, darling. You didn't ask, but take it from me. The Clockwork Kingdom is doomed. If you're smart, you'll do as I do. Find a safe place to hole up and stay put till it all comes crashing down. Do you truly think there's no hope? Oh, you can always hope, darling. Be my guest. Are we done here, darling? Ain't got all day. Or night. What time is it again? I'll leave you to your, work. And your cheese wheel. I hope you're happy. Happy with your cheese. And now I'm gonna root around your place. And you can't stop me! Ooh. Ah, yes. Okay, I see the vision stuff. Yes. Lord! The Romance of the Scarab, Part 4. Is this one of the romance novels she was reading? Let's see. Basically, you live a recorded scenario and feel all the physical and mental stimuli that goes with it. Ah, that does sound kind of similar. Now that the bugs are ironed out, it's such a fun playthrough. Great game. I do have it. I've been thinking about playing it. Maybe off stream first, so I can like experiment and play around with it and stuff, and then maybe a future playthrough someday, like on stream. My first playthrough, I'm loving it. I'm also using the Welcome to Night City mod pack as well. Borrowed by Afra. I haven't tried that one. I really love the story now that it isn't a buggy disaster. I have been feeling more motivated to play lately. Okay. Property of the Library of Untruths. Ooh. Borrowed by Pierre Kobliska. Senior Interpreter, due year 23, month 0, day 30. Returned. Borrowed by Afra Gray. Junior Interpreter, year 25, month 5, day 0. Returned. Let's see. And then borrowed by Bella Morozov, Senior Summoner, due to year 26, month 4, day 15. The slip she sat in, like the morning dew, clung to her... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna read this. Clung to her bosom. The cloth was perfumed gauze, cleaving so closely to her nubile curves that the looking glass itself was lovesick for her. There lay fair Ghibelline in silken chains, dripping her tears upon some subtle tome, dreading the dawn in which she was to wed the hated Meliphon, that man of sludge. All day and night her nimble mind had raced through every twisted runnel of this maze, yet finding walls whichever way she turns, inexorable duty on all sides, now weeps, shuts out the world, and hopelessly seeks consolation in philosophy. Then when her last oil is nearly spent, there sounds the thunderous beat of whirring wings, and through her window climbs a limber shape, half flesh and blood, half chitin, hard as bone, his pinions snapping back into their sheaths, the keen blade of his body honed by war, casting his molten gaze upon her form. Who else but brave Genna's mortal foe, the brazen Emir's champion, and the scourge who smashed her father's fleet? I, that same beast, who'd paused upon the brink of the abyss, beneath the embers of a dying star, to steal from her soft lips one hurried kiss, the chosen of his god, bold Alcazar. No coward was Ghibelline. Quick as a flash, she seized upon the folio where she'd stashed a last resort, lest she at length decide to rob her suitor of his grudging bride, then draws her poisoned bookmark from its place, and points the dagger, quivering, at his face. Oh, good night, Alucard. Good night, good night. Sweet dreams. Have a good rest of your night. Let's see. At this, the monster gave a savage laugh, and with a voice like magma, thus he snarled, "Well met, my lady. 5 days have passed since my world shattered in your gentle grip. 5 nights of sleepless agony. 5 deaths. The scarab bids me conquer, and my oath sealed by ancient magic and my blood. No more permits me to defy her will than stop the rushing tides or boil the sea. You are the ward of her sworn foe, yet I would sooner tear my left arm from its joint than cause you grief, and sooner plunge myself, writhing, howling into the depths of hell, than live without your beauty one more day. Therefore I beg, if you are merciful, as you are charming to my compound eye, show pity upon this wretch, and drive that blade into this aching breast that I may die." Silence itself stands still, afraid to breathe. Only the comely maiden's heaving chest, in counterpoint with the demon's heavy pant, betrays the riot in our lovers' hearts. Yet as the poet reins the rebel mass by harnessing their wrath to a higher cause, so Ghibelline's whirling mind espied a chance. Defying the mute god with her eloquence and stepping closer with each point he grants, she put to Alcazar these arguments. The scarab longs for peace, is that not so? It is, growls he. She takes another step. Yet she is proud and oh! Budgie! Hey, Budgie! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Can I get a shout out for Budgie?
Budgie just traded with 11 viewers.
Hey, Budgie! Ooh, playing Mystery Case Files, the Malgrave Incident. Is that... Are you having fun? Are you solving the mysteries? Did you solve the mystery? Did you have fun? Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing fantastically. In Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Lucid. I'm a vampire part-time bat, usually on Saturday batter days, but I decided to be a bat today on Bat Tuesday. And we're playing Dread Delusion. Well, right now we're reading one of the random lore books that we read, well, it's not really a lore book. I think it's a romance novel that this character Morozov has been reading, that she borrowed from the Library of Untruths. It's kind of poetic and stuff. But how are you doing? Can't see the story Scarab as common writer, Ku's final form. Ooh, like a common. I could kind of see that maybe. Two's bat, yeah. Hope you're doing great. Always glad to see more bat. The bat's adorable. Thank you. I do feel nice and cute and gremlin-y when I'm in the bat form. Very cute. But yeah, I hope you had fun with the Mystery Case Files. Did you win? Did you solve the mysteries? Let's see. Let's see. Yet she is proud and jealous, quick to rage. She is. So if I slay her chosen now, then vengeance upon vengeance shall prevail, until your house and mine are burned to ash. Her face is close enough that his hot breath burns on her cheeks, and only a finger's width between their... between their loins. He cannot but assent. Know you, she says, that I am to be wed? A storm of grief upon his brow. To whom? To Melaphon. My coney is the price of his alliance to my father's flag, and with him a mighty army even you could not hope to oppose. But, she murmurs, laying her dainty hand upon his breast, my god. If I am deflowered, I cannot wed. Forsooth, what else could better serve your god than union twixt... Oh! She does not reach the end. No sage was Alcazar, but nor a fool, for as he pondered each new postulate, woven together by our scholar's wit, so rosy-fingered understanding crept from out behind the overshadowing Isle of Duty, and bathed his mind in blazing light, as shackles from the weary convict's hands fall shattered on the searing crystal sands, or as a raging river long contained, or tops its dam and courses down the plain, so too his vows released him, and the beast, his feral passion utterly unleashed, unfettered, uncontrollable, and unquenched, fell ravenously on the tender wench. Holy fuck. Damn, okay. Goodness. In iron claws he clasps his willing prey. Oh my god. Does this get, like... I don't think I can read the rest of this out loud. Can I read the rest of this out loud? I don't think I'm gonna read the rest of this out loud. You can pause it and read if you want it, but... I don't know if I'm gonna read this out loud. But goddamn. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't think I can read this out loud the rest of the way on Twitch, but... Damn. Yeah, Lusty Argonian Maid, I don't think even got this. Damn. Okay. Damn. Okay. Alright. Okay. I respect your taste. Damn. Just wow. Honestly. Damn. Terrifying bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by A. Quarshai. Did I pronounce that right? And contains scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Oh boy. Let's see. Almost, we finish the game and solve the mystery of the cocaine of youth next week? What? Is that like, is that really what it is? The cocaine of youth? What is it really? Gonna grab some grub, have a great Tuesbat stream. Thank you! Hope you get some good food. Enjoy your food! Are you reading smut in my wholesome Twitch stream? I mean, I didn't know how spicy that was gonna get, but I read most of it. But yeah, damn. Wow. Nice. Okay, so we now have thing in our brain. Oh, don't know, it's a pink dust that collects in my Wiimote. What? Wait, the cocaine of youth is the pink dust that collects in your Wiimote? I have so many questions. We read what could be read on Twitch, yes. I mean, maybe I could have pushed it, but I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. There's no biscuit to risk it for. Yes, God, me too. Ain't blue Twitch? No. Nope. Let's see. So now we have the implant. I guess that means we should just go back and talk to Afra. I read the rest of it. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, I skimmed through it pretty quickly. I'm a fast reader. That's how I skimmed over in the other page and I was like, oh, ow. The scandalous implications, the passion. The mention of body parts. Anyway. I need to equip my other spell. No, wait, hold on. I wanna go over here. Wait, I have another spell slot? When did I get that? Alright. Ooh, that makes things easier for me. Nice. Here I am. I'm back in the building again! Let's see. Lime's emote, certified based. I think I know Lime. I think I mostly follow them on social media though, so I don't see I haven't seen their streams. Their emotes are super cute though. Certain parts doing certain things. We can always arrive here like at dusk. Yeah, they're very cute. Let's see, Lime's is great. What's IJU? Is that like Ijbol? Which I only just started memorizing that it means I just burst out laughing. I just never have time. Oh, that's not what it stands for. Oh, it was a mistake. Oh, never mind. I thought it was like a Ijbol. Which, that must be a newfangled thing, right? Because I'm still of the day where we used to say, like, LMAO and ROFL, and now everyone's saying, like, IJBOL, and I'm like, what the fuck? I think I'm just old. Oh, they're so cute! They are very cute. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Taps your cranium, head full of gears, as requested. Splendid, you're practically one of us now, eh? I promise you won't regret it. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands, there's a royal broadcast beacon. Ah, there's that radio tower. Formerly used to send signals down to the underlands. It was abandoned when the corruption overtook the area and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I'm truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. He hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information, quack, so the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at the top of the beacon.
Moo.
Mo. Oh, Lucid was a boomer. No, I'm not. I'm just a millennial. Did you see what the fuck they did? It had me on the floor laughing. Like, OMG. Did you see? God. Like, are we truly old? Have we reached that point? Have we? I know I have. You don't need to answer. I know. Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? We asked the king that same question. Its Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? It sounds incredibly dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself, but if Sunil notices I'm absent for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. My advice? Try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately, and if you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. Oh. Do you need respite? I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in that area, which we're already heading to for other reasons. Although I've never been there myself. Anything else? Well, how do you know there's a cleanup camp, then? Well, how do I get to the Corrupted Lands? Corrupted Lands are southeast of here, across a great chasm carved out by the king's machines. Officially, there's no way in, but I found records of an old abandoned digging engine in the area that might offer you a path. I'll have the king conjure the access code directly into your cranial moderator. Just picture me in your mind's eye with as much detail as you can, and it'll come to you. If you say so. I'm not very good at picturing things in my head. She smiles mischievously. Why not try it anyway? With all that new plumbing in your skull, you might be surprised. Anything else? Fine, that's all. But if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fair. How else can I empower you? Just wish me luck. All the luck in the world. Okay. So, we're going to the Corrupted Lands for a couple reasons now. Oh, do I have enough lockpicks to try and break in here again? Nope. And now I'm out. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I also like her too. Let's see. Children are no longer in it. I saw something the other day about that. That kids these days don't know what they can't read leet speak. They can't read leet. It's becoming a forgotten knowledge. Oh, I just realized my health is pretty low. And if I'm going in the Corrupted Lands, I should probably have health potions. Would probably be a good idea. And... yeah, hold on. Try to remember the ingredients needed to make a health potion. Nope. 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 I don't want to waste that. No, but that is useful to know. Nope. Maybe I can't make a health potion with what I have. Damn. Fine, I guess I'll sleep in the inn one more time. Restore my stuff. Let's see. It felt a new gray hair appear just... Jokes on you, I've had gray hair growing since I was 14. Damn, really? I've started growing, not gray, white hairs in a few places, like on the top of my head and stuff like that. Like, random spots. I guess that means I am getting old. Fuck. Maybe I should have a white-haired, variant of my model. Or put, like, a white streak. Oh, that could be cool. 733... Oh, leet speak. I don't normally see the T represented as a plus sign, though. Started growing random red hair. That is random. Okay. Ooh, can I buy health potions from... Not you. Whee! Salt and pepper hair now. In the words of my great-grandfather, don't give a damn what color it is as long as it's there. That's gonna be my philosophy. Let's see. No health potions here. Whee! What about you? Nope. Nope. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go in without health potions. This'll be fine. It's just fine. Let's see. Oh, actually, going the other way might be faster. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna use the other exit. The elevator. Let's see. My tired ass keeps hitting the wrong buttons. I'm also tired. I feel ya. Hair can be pink for all I care as long as it covers the dome. Yep. And there's solutions now for, like all kinds of pattern baldness and stuff, too. So, well, if you can afford it. As with anything. There's a cure for that, if you get the money. Let's see, now we can doll ourselves up. I think salt and pepper hair looks really pretty. Personally. Let's see. Yeah, see, this spits us out a little closer, as opposed to being all the way up here. So we can just go... this way? South? East? I mean, if I go in this direction, I'll see the drill. I see the drill. I see it. Salt and pepper on the right person looks fantastic. Yes. I agree. I mean, y'all saw me romance Emmerich and stuff. Y'all understand? Well-groomed hair and stuff. Yes. Anybody can look good. There's a phrase I've heard that everybody can be a 7 if they put enough effort in. I think everybody can be a 10. But also, you shouldn't need to pressure yourself to live up to those 7s or 10s. Just exist. Yes, I love Emmerich. Emmerich is amazing. Ruined me for, like, 90% of what the other romances were, because Emmerich's so perfect. But I still loved Davern as well, and Tosh. I think they were my favorites. Harding is so cute, too, though. 10s are overrated. Shoot for being a 1. No mercy. Yes, my skeleton son. Let's see, I think I still can't get in here. It's fine. That's fine. Never mind. I need to find something I can get a landmark for so I can put this on my map. This skelly boy. Steve Buscemi might have a bunch of work to do. Let's see. Where would this camp be? What? Well, I know progress is that way, but I didn't mark it on my map, and that bugs me, and I should go fix that. Because that's unacceptable! Excuse me, pardon me. Hello, don't mind me. King is sending the many at me now. I did say they reminded me a lot of the many from System Shock. Yes, they do. Oh yeah, we're not supposed to look directly in the eyes. Whoop. What happens if we stare at them? Would it be wild if it did do something? That's it, I'm purchasing this game. Yes, good. Let's see. Am I close enough yet that I can write this on my map? Is this close enough? No. I'm assuming I can mark it on my map. I can't? Really? That surprises me. Oh, wait. Oh, I do have it marked. It's just a big blank where the land is. Okay, so I must need another in order to fix that. Going the right way? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out. And try not to fall, because then I'll be taken all the way back. So we gotta find the cleanup camp. It's definitely not anywhere around here. Okay. Okay, so less risk of falling now. I don't want any. Leave me alone. Okay. So cleanup camp. Well, we didn't really get to explore too far this way, so now we get to. Oh, that barely restores anything. Chug, 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 chug. Oh, speaking of, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go. The Forbidden Lands. Certainly eerie, with all the flesh mounds and eyeballs staring at me. I think they're making noises. Okay, I see the tower. So maybe the cleanup is on the other side here, to the right. Oop. The green one looks like it does more damage. I don't know why, it just looks like it does. Woo. Whoop. And remember, I have no health potions with me, so I don't want to get hit. Gotcha. Yeah! Oh, so I see that. I want. Gib. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Elixir of Luck. I've still not used any of them. I don't rightly know if I would notice the difference if I actually did use one. Like, what would I be luckier at? Not getting hit? Oh, a person. Okay. The Royal Beacon. Ah! Cleanup camp. Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet. Don't try anything funny or you're toast. And I mean the blackened, charcoal-y kind. Was that a threat? Did he threaten to incinerate me? I mean... I guess that's what the cleanup crew probably is doing, huh? Just setting things on fire. Burning everything. Cleaning up. Permanently. Wait, there was a silk slug there and it went into the mountain! I wanted to harvest that! Come back! Come back! Wanted to harvest that silk! You saw that, right? It went into the mountain. Fuck! I'll have to wait for it to come back somehow. It looked like one of the glorious silk slugs, too. That's fucked up. What a tease. Okay. Smash. Yeah, maybe if we go pss, 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 pss. Here, silk slug. Please come back out. Maybe you'll let me harvest. Let's see. I guess we'll go up to the camp first, and then we'll explore around it. Please, silk slug, come back. That's fucked up that you can clip through the mountain like that, and I can't follow. Don't go where I can't follow. Mark. On the map. Still don't have the actual landscape showing up yet. Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. What is this place exactly? The last outpost of normal reality. Or at least, their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Cleanup worker Flores, report to my office. Repeat, Flores to my office. Wong out. Normal for us, anyway. Oh, you need something? Ask someone else? Okay. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? Would you believe they used to be citizens just like you or me? Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Can I look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... Suddenly their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Attention all hands! Shift change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. Wong out. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief. Show machinist insignia. This is guild business. I need to get in there. Ah, shit. Why is it always me? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm under strict orders to not let anyone in without the chief's blessing. No exceptions. Look, if you're hell-bent on it, talk to cleanup leader Huang. He's over in the main building, top floor. Just don't tell him I sent you. He's got a foul temper. Okay. So... Well, well, if it ain't the curse dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet? Or have you come back just to see me? Is this truly necessary? You've been outside. What do you think? They poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth, then wave it all up and down your body. The connected apparatus emits little chirps and warbles. All right, you're clean. For now. Go on ahead. This fucking guy. He always keeps showing up. The probe our mouth. Every time. It's like the third time we've encountered him. Scrape your damn boots, will ya? The mud here can chew through wrought iron. Ugh. The fuck is in this tub? Hey, it's the skeleton taking a... Well, not quite a bean bath, like an 11th hour, but... some sort of... Kind of looks like shit. Kind of a downgrade from beans. Good thing these creatures are in secure cage. It would be horrible if they managed to squeeze through these incredibly large gaps. I guess they're not very dexterous, at least, to be able to get through. Skeleton taking a shit! Skeletons that shit themselves to death. The stuffing bath skeleton. Which one of you is the chief? This cleanup worker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread and like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Rude. Okay, so it must be you. Oh, never mind. You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. They glance up subtly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands! Roll call in 36 minutes! Repeat, 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Wong out. Then again, Annie always. Oh. You see a scarred man with several days' stubble chewing on an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention reserve shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Wong out. As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now? A tourist? Afraid we have to skip the grand tour. Or are you gonna tell me you took a wrong turn? Show machinist insignia. I'm from the guild. Here on official business. Are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I don't... if I don't genuflect. My knees pure buggered from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. I think he doesn't like us very much. I've purchased the game and I'm ready to dive into this dreadful world. Oh, have fun. It's so good. You will not regret your time. I promise. Let's get one thing straight, Sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains tinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office? I'm looking for a missing child. Huang listens to your story, shaking his head. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name? It's pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into the canker mass, they've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare. Could I get a closer look at those corrupted ones in the cage? Huang takes his cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest, if your life's that cheap. Cleanup worker Cohen's our resident monster expert, so if you got other questions, ask them. Huang leans over to the speaker trumpet again. Attention, cleanup worker Cohen. Attention, Cohen. Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will ya? Huang out. Thanks. Could have done that in a less rude way, but okay. Well, I guess this one, because it's open. Stay back, citizen. Oh. You're Cohen, right? Huang said I could look inside the cage. They size you up. That was you, eh? Suppose you are kind of weird looking. No offense. Go on in, then. It's your funeral. Not that you'd get a funeral, mind. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Amble neatly into violet. Qua. Reification. Instill. Reprieve. Instill. Longing. Softly. Tales of minor gods and dancing cup and rain streaks. Give us a sign, O nurturing earth. Qua. Confession. We were so young. You can't see in any indication that this is Oleg's child. So, oh man, with the implant we can hear that they still are talking, sort of. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind to furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Give us the day, our drifting motes, forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Barker of 37 Crundle Road, Progress, Nothing, Nowhere, No When. Chimera, what did he mean by it? Ishtrixburg is falling down. You can't see any indication this is Oleg's child. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind to furious motion as it translates corrupted one's speech. Beginning at the end, for want of finitude. Finitude? Aporia. Only the facts, if you please. Alas, threshing engine 3 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle, round and round. Congratulations, you have been accepted. Away, haul away. We'll haul away together into Royal Project. Oh, horoscope. Alas, threshing engine 3 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards. Edict. No one listens. Show it Oleg's locket. Do you recognize this? It stares at the locket, as if hypnotized. Limerence. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech. Edict. Stop slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas, fault and status check. Unlatch. Reseat. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject CCXLII. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty. We are sorry to inform. What happened to you? Denied and thrice denied. Attention all workers. This is a disaster warning. I kept meaning to write before only. Petition. Soil, then hang thyself. Unlatch. Receipt. Alas, in accordance with Project Horoscope parameters. Please listen. Can you tell me your name? Dear Pa, I am writing to tell you, clean each crystal head thrice daily until, record of fault, help us as we are lost, and enclose this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict. All prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin. Did you say Afra? As in, Chief Interpreter Afra? It's not clear whether she can understand you. Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own so we'll no more go a-roving. Please help us. Alas, cannot exist. Afra, there's no time. Unlatch, reseat. Should we keep the locket or give it to them? I mean, doesn't seem... I mean, there's no way to save them. I feel like we should give it back to Oleg. What do you think? But also... Huh? She sent it to Oleg, right? Yeah. She did. So, I guess to honor what she had wanted to do, we should keep it to give it back. Right? That would make sense. Because that's what she wanted. Give it back along with her name so he remembers. Yeah. You've done what Oleg asked of you, and he'll be awaiting to hear what you found. But perhaps first you should try to learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? And how is she connected to other Afra that you met before? The only one who could answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files. Sunil Khan, the King's Speaker. So, time to go question. How'd you get on in there? Last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. You didn't tell me the corrupted spoke sixfold cipher. Sixfold? You mean you understood that gobbledygook? I see now. You've got one of those fancy machinist skull implants. Hope you had an edifying dialogue. One of them told me her name. I think she was asking me for help. Cohen looks perturbed. Its name? You sure you heard that right? That's definitely weird. I suppose that supports my vestigial memory theory, assuming it wasn't just some name it heard around the camp. Look, I know it's unsettling, but they do this sometimes. The last machinist we saw here thought it was some sort of reflex action, like rigor mortis. Try not to lose too much sleep over it, eh? Anything else you want to know? One of the corrupted seemed to recognize my locket. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places. Houses, town squares, ruined fountains. My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Anything else? Do the machinists know how to talk to these things? Sort of. There was this cog who visited last year. Spent hours listening to him, taking notes. Never seen anyone write so fast. He had one of those implants, too. He was pretty tight-lipped, but I gathered he didn't learn much. Said it was like talking to a lunatic, or one of those big insects that mimics your voice. They're saying words, but there's no deeper meaning. Sound and fury in it. Anything else? No, thank you for your time. Stay safe. Well, I guess there's not much else to do here, then. There's that slug! Get back here! Got it. Nice. Thank you. Alright. So we'll finish exploring around the camp, and then we'll go to the beacon, and then we'll go back to town. And then we'll go question Sunil. Because it seems there's more to find out before we report back to Oleg. Let's see. Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. I've got this implant! I'm, like, important or some shit. No one respects me and my non-existing authority. Doorman turns you away. You need 45 charm to talk your way in? Oh, yeah! There, now I'm... I see that thing back there. Beep. Beep. Yeah, I've got the skull chip and no respect. No respect at all. Ooh. Gotcha. Yanks. Nice! A delusion for me? Still not a full delusion quite yet, but it's something. The music makes this place feel so calming, even with all the flesh and eyeballs everywhere. Ronnie corrupted Dangerfield. Oh, and there's still these cannon things. looks like garlic bread? What? As someone who loves garlic bread, and I am hungry, and thinking about garlic bread is making me hungrier, I don't see it. I want to see what you see. Describe it to me. How can I see the garlic bread? I want to perceive the garlic bread too. Walking in an Olive Garden wonderland. It's not snow, it's Romano cheese. Ow. Garlic bread and cheese baked on top. The color of the ground, for some reason... Oh, you know what I see? I see sweet potato. It's like sweet potato casserole with marshmallow melted on top. Oh, that's what I see. Fuck. I can't unsee it now. Give me garlic bread. I also want garlic bread. It's the cheese, but you never said when, so they just kept adding it. Unseen device, huh? Ah! Something has changed! The door has opened. Ooh, nice! Boost the stamina of its wearer. Trapped within the gem is a spell which bonds with the wearer's nervous system. Although once mass-produced, antique rings like this have become a rarity. I also have this one, which is a minor boost to health, mana, and stamina. Royal Matriarch wore this enchanted ring to war. Over the generations, the stories and meaning faded from this heirloom. I kind of like the balanced boost to, like, a little bit of everything. Having a little more health is kind of nice. I'll wear that one instead. Out of spinach for my salad? No! Garlic bread with your cheese? I do like spinach in my salads. I'm sorry you ran out of it. Hope you can get some more. I think I need a little bit more of a boost. I want to get up there. No! Damn it. Damn it. Well. Down we fall. It's okay. I'm alive again. It's just we're back near town. And I want to still get to that beacon. He made mistakes. Okay, I do want to get to that beacon, though. So we're going back. We're running back. Yum. Hey, Pain! Oh, you gotta see me fall. Yay! It's fine. See, look. I'm fine. Fine. We're great. I'm fine. Oh. Always hated the game trope of you can only wear 2 rings. Yeah, I have 10 fingers, game. Why can I not wear 10 rings? It seems a bit unfair. Here, let's do the beacon thing before I fall again. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, you too. Hope you're doing well, Pain. I glide like this in my dreams sometimes. Yeah, it is very dreamlike. Like you're floating. Looks like an interesting landmark indeed. But I'm going to wait until these are dead before I try to write that down. Whoop. Alright, then you. Let's see, we have toes! 20 rings, game! Cough them up. Like, why not? Yeah, why can't we get, like, more piercing and stuff to have even more rings attached? Why not? Why not? Okay. Now I can write this down. Yes, finally we have the landmass here. There we go. Now we can see things. Up we go. Everyone's been giving me fits tonight. Aside from that, I'm good. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. Was it something you ate? I hope you feel better. Ooh, very cool. Very high up. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons. Many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port, waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert punch card with the king's message. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God's damn thing even work? Hey, asshole, are you hearing this? Mikhail? Is that you? Misha? No, this is an ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have a stupid nose, pinhead, nincompoop, fucking... Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan, enough to... cannot be trusted. Go down in Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before you Afra's punch card. Understand? What was that about a 7th letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This. Misha is asking you as a friend. There's nothing more, save for the roar of static. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song. Interesting. So I guess we're gonna go find Reza? In the market? Interesting. Not which was expected. Appreciate the static noises. My immersion is maxed out right now. I'm glad that was working. I was wondering if it was if that was like coming through the mic and if that sounded like too much. I'm glad that worked out. Let's see. Oh, I can activate the shortcut. Always so exhausted. Just like in real life. It definitely came through. Perfecto. Nice. Oh, nice. Well, let's see. I think there were still a few more things to explore over here first, though. Whoop. Yeah, I don't need to fight you. Let's see. Is there anything over here on this cliff edge? Close to the edge. Oh, hello? Reality ain't what it used to be around here. Guess not. Alright, now I'm gonna finish looking around the cleanup camp, and then we'll go back to town. And go and investigate a few things, because now we have to find Reza, and we have to go talk to Sunil. So a couple things that are waiting for us at the town. Okay. any more... Oh! Wait, did I go in that one? I think I did. Yes, I did. It's this over here that I was struggling to get up on this pipe. Even though I see plant. I want plant. Okay, I figured out how to get up there. Yeah, that's where I got the stamina ring. Oh, there's one little dude over here. Hey, buddy. This cleanup worker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond, except to make an obscene gesture at you. Thanks. Alright, I think it's time to go back to town then. I don't think I saw anything else that we missed. We'll do one more once around. Let's see. Went across there. I already harvested that. I don't think I went down here. Nothing in there. How about you? Mutters to themselves as if you're not even there. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. And you had to go and listen, didn't you? I think they've got some regrets. Barred from the other side. How break in? If it's barred from the other side, can I get onto the top? Is there a way in through the ceiling somewhere? It looks like the roof might be open, but... Huh? Okay. I think I see. I think I see. We gotta take a bit of a leap. Also, did I go up there? I'll have to check. Okay. I need one over there. Because I'm pretty sure I saw where I was supposed to jump from. Probably that one that's sticking out. Oh, I could hear it burning. Yeah, it is that one. Meow. God. Here we are. Oh god. Can I make that jump and not die? Yes! I only broke my legs. I only broke my legs a little bit. But it worked. I wanna fly like a bat. Well, I did fly. I did experience flight for a moment there. It was definitely not just falling with style. Huffing and puffing my way up here, because I don't remember if I went up here to check. Oh god, I'm being chased, aren't I? Oh no, I'm not. Okay, yeah, I think I wasn't here. Okay. Let's see... Oh. Let's go back. Nice. Regular Assassin's Creed... regular Assassin's Creed dive into the open roofed house. Eagle dive! God, it's been so long since I played an Assassin's Creed. Let's see. Hey, the slugs are gone. Is that a teapot? There's a teapot in the sky. I don't think that teapot was there before. Does anyone else see the teapot in the sky? Guard, who could I talk to about the teapot in the sky? Let's see. Move along, move along. Stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. What about the teapot? Get the cups! Well, I guess... We'll talk to Sunil first? Since he's right here. This way? Oh, there you are. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Why is there a giant teapot in the sky? No need to be alarmed. Our best minds are investigating the apparition. In the meantime, carry on with your business. Are you finished here? Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Sunil narrows his eyes at you. I meant to recognize that name. You're telling me that it was some other Sunil Khan's name all over all the project files? Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise. The first time you've seen him off balance. How did you... You tell Sunil what you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Afra. When you're finished, he sighs. My, you have been inquisitive. Were your loyalties not so obviously suspect, you might you might have even made a good interpreter. So, what is it you imagine you will get from me? I just want to know the truth. No, Oleg deserves to know the truth. The things recorded in the Library of Untruths are fictions. They never happened. We are discussing imaginary hypotheticals. Do you understand? Sure. This is only a fairy tale. You know, wink wink. Oddly, Sunil smiles. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who between them embodied all of its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged, to see what happened when the king did nothing. And to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever part of it. Oh. So there were 6 Afras. Oh. Is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter's wishes? There is no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we are discussing could not allow the original 6 subjects to be magically altered in any way, lest the experiment become tainted. The 6th candidate, Afra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise, yet it was one of their copies, the 6th in fact, who proved wisest of all. And so the king was satisfied, and begun using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was a great sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. But eventually the plague was defeated, and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So, there ends the fairy tale, and there ends your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own. Is this how the corruption started? With Project Horoscope? Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? You gave your king the power to alter people, then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think that's a bit suspicious? Sunil examines you silently for some time. You must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who sees a house burn down and believes the wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true, and the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge the misapprehensions of children. Very well, that's all. Are you finished here? I'll leave you to your work. So the Afra we know... The Afra we know is the 6th Afra. And she passed the king's tests and was able to get what she wanted. She was able to get the gender change that she wanted. And that's why she believes so strongly in the king's power. Because it made her dream come true. That's why she wants to fix the king, as opposed to destroying it. Or doing anything else. It makes sense. Let's see. Oh, we need to find Reza in the market. Where would I find Reza in the market? Perhaps I should just ask around the market. Let's see. They're all saying the same stuff they did before. He's still looking for his house. Well, you're new. See a middle-aged person with a light brown skin and eye patch dressed in an eclectic patchwork, oh my god, of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to browse. What are you selling? Why, charms and trinkets to attract the favor of the Clockwork King, or ward off its majesty's displeasure. Look here. This cogwheel was plucked from the king's own belly, inscribed with sacred sixfold cipher. Worn around your neck, it will grant you fortune at summoning stations. Or this incense. Burn it while you write a petition to the king, and it shall speed your request. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? Who are you? The name is Reza, child. Ah. Fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talismans of luck and protection, or perhaps even give a little advice about your problems. What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust. I'm new here, and this place terrifies and confuses me. I'd be glad for your guidance. They examine you, then their expression softens. I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of its majesty's ways, so I help people with their problems, as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority, diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine, interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of, perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. I never cheat. No. I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king just recently. They listen to your tale. Oh, my child, quite an ordeal, Show me your hand. Reza traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a sprocket chain. The king has sensed a terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. Your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps its majesty believes you have a role to play here in the kingdom, too. They release your hand, smiling kindly. Or perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them, you know. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody is listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. They praise you with their remaining eye. So you're the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? She said it would let me speak sixfold cipher. Ha! I'm sure. So then, nobody warns you how cranial moderator warps your thinking? Smooths out any irrational notions?
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Maybe having this installed in her brain isn't working out for us. Makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve? The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That is why I got rid of mine. You used to be a machinist too? Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra's a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she is doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinist can control? Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? Reza flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy, wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it will trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimum destruction. Wait. You're the saboteur, aren't you? They smile cryptically. There's no such person as the saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So, do we understand each other? Or is there more you would know? About you and your cause. I will tell you whatever I can without endangering my comrades. Yeah, Reza, the saboteur. The machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. Reza snorts. Hogwash, child. If I knew what the king is made of, I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart. Although to do so would be the most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. Do you still have questions? How much Metal Gear knowledge do you know? Very, very little. I only know, that Raiden is very pretty. And that's kind of the extent of a lot of my knowledge. Also, Snake likes to hide in boxes. And, there's some dude named Ocelot who can spin his guns really fancily. And, that covers most of it. You got it all? Nice. I want a box to hide in. It's solid bat. I think we all could use with a little safety box to hide in. Yeah. You are a machinist too. What makes you any better than Afra? Reza grins crookedly. Now you are asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of blame for the mess this kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Although this spell was drafted by my hands, it is the work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you will never meet, are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. Do you know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. The machinists already know very well who I am. Do you still have questions? Why did you leave the Machinist Guild? Let's see, once you get to Metal Gear Solid 2, the relationships get funny in a way you wouldn't think. I know that there's some sort of situationship that Snake is in. I think I've seen gifs of some such that he spends some time in a box with someone. Maybe. Is that the one you're referring to? Let's see, they sigh deeply. Child, did you ever hear the old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye? Ugh. That made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst in things? Thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink this really quick. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Just a gimmick in Portable Ops or Peace Walker? Oh, it was just a small little thing? Okay. The king wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that this made the guild more important, that we had a duty to use such power wisely. But when you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many freshly cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes, or in my own. Do you still have questions? Something else. About your spell. What about it? What's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Afra's had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky, and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this. Under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have a bias? Afra is a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Do you still have questions, child? Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people will die. They grimace. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos, and much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. You will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. But child, in my trade, you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. There's no work of Cypher that I trust more than that. It's all we really have and all we need. What's in it for me if I follow your plan? Reza snorts. A reward? Child, by the time you enter that audience chamber, I will be gone, either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you about all the sacks of gold we get from the Apostatic Union. I've never seen a penny of it, and neither have my comrades. Any resources that we do possess will be needed in the days ahead. You must do this because it is right, or not at all. So, do we understand each other, or is there more you would know? Very well, I'll consider what you've said. That's all I ask, child. Don't trust Afra, and don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. Well, I guess at this point, do we talk to Afra first, or Oleg? Let's see. All that's left is return to Oleg in his house. Okay. I guess we'll go tell them. Let's see. According to a meme, all alternate universes have zeppelins for some reason. Is that... Why? Why zeppelins? That's so specific. Oh, I gotta remember where Oleg was. He was back here... One of these, like, back alley places. Crap. It was, like, back here. Wait, no, I remember. It was down here. I remember. It was back here. I remember. Was it this one? Balloon go up and we all want to be up there looking around. It was not this one. Must be over here. Meow. I think. Well, it might be less drunk. Let's see. Balloon. The meme specifically asked, "Why do all alternate universes have zeppelins?" I don't know. But that is definitely a trope I've seen in a lot of, like, sci-fi stuff, is zeppelins. So, I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe they just look futuristic to us, or alternate future, because they look really cool, we never see them anymore. But they did exist at one point. I don't know. Find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He's sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes. You again. You come to throw in the towel. I found your daughter. Her name was Afra. Oleg stares at you for a long time, without visible emotion. You're trying to scam me. You just picked that out of some book you read. Well, we could say any of these. She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istrik. She wanted to come home to Ferropolis, but the king denied her. She wanted to go to technical school, but they sent her to a factory. Then they took away her medicine, so she got fired. She asked the king to change her body, but it refused. At one point, she got arrested for wearing the wrong clothes. Can I say all of these things? I guess the top one mentions her age. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle, then stops. Afra. What kind of name is that? Must have been Genevieve's idea. I would never have chosen it. Well, you used the past tense, so I assume it's not good news. I'm gonna tell him everything. Actually, it's complicated. You tell Oleg the whole story, from the cleanup camp to your confrontation with Sunil. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course, that my forgetting was no accident. We all know the guild changes people, normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you are observant, you see signs everywhere. Only, you can never be sure who is safe to tell. He shakes his head. Special project. I guess I ought to feel honored. They should have looked after her, given her an easy job, a pension, at least a fucking medal. Well then, do you still have my locket? Silently hand it over. He takes the locket gingerly in both hands, as if afraid of breaking it, and bows his forehead against it for what feels like an eternity. Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You have given me answers. I am in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over? Oleg's expression turns sour. What now? Can a man not be left to grieve in peace? There are versions of your daughter that survived. Don't you want to meet them? Corrupted or not, Afra recognized the locket. She remembered you. Don't you see you're part of this? Your job upholds the regime that got her killed. I'll start with the top one. I'm happy for them, but they are not my daughters. You say they were altered by magic, then they are new people. If they are anyone's children, they are the king's. Let its majesty look for them, if it wants. Now please, no more questions. Corrupted or not, Afra recognized the locket. She remembered you. Are you gonna say that some part of her is still there? That maybe there's a way to save her? These are foolish tales people tell themselves because they are scared of the truth. Just as a corpse may gasp and twitch hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of her cage, smuggle her past quarantine, hide her in my cupboard? Then we would both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn it. Now please, no more questions. But yeah, your job does uphold the very regime that got her killed. He eyes you venomously. What exactly are you saying? That this was my fault? What kind of question is that for a grieving father? You have power in this kingdom. You could do something. He slams the table. Enough! What the hell do you know about my life? About my country? Do you think I could just knock on the king's door and ask nicely? You think they can't find someone else who wants my job? My house? I protect this kingdom. It is outsiders like you, sneaking in and out, smugglers, mercenaries, saboteurs, and spies, that forced the king to take such a heavy hand. If everyone followed the law, none of this would have happened. Now please, no more questions. Very well, I'm done. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. Speaking of smuggling, he just gave me a smuggler's key. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up, in a polite and civil conversation. He told us it unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule, jettisoned from his ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. The island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan, until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. And now I must ask one more favor. Not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board after dark. Light it, and let that be an end. Don't you want to be there when I light it? I will find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly. That is all. Farewell, Oleg. Oleg says nothing. You leave him sitting in his cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. Quack. Like, God, I feel bad for him, but also he's kind of a dick. But also it's kind of understandable at the moment that why he's being a dick. But, oh. It's so sad. Let's see, he said to come back at night, right? So I'll come back at night. That'll also give me a chance to talk to Afra. So, okay. I'll make time pass. Also, I see that care package up there, Kiwi. Thank you, thank you. Are the only ships in the air that we've seen? Yes. We've only seen airships. Quack. Oh, mini stretch. Oh, my bones. He's kind of a dick, but it makes more sense why now. Yes, it does make a lot of sense. I wonder if Genevieve would like to know... Oh, I bet she would like to know the truth, too. We should make a stop by the library. Which we only have a couple quests left. Let's see. Light a candle for the missing persons notice board. Return to Afra. Alright. Change my spells. Actually... I'm fatigued. I should just rest. Where... This way. And then... we'll go talk to Afra. Okay. Up here. Until night. Open! The sounds of the clock stuff. How can people sleep? Maybe it becomes soothing after a while. Let's see. Oh, light a candle for Oleg's daughter. Quick. You place Oleg's candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. You think about Oleg's daughter, and all her sisters, and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss, for fear of being dragged in too? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing. Croaking and hesitant at first, no words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. Oh, I gained a locket? Wait, hold on. Invigorating locket. Locket that increases wearer's stamina threshold, which makes long-term fatigue less severe. Ooh. When opened, this locket shows a peculiar forest that appears to move as if alive. There is no glass. Invigorating vapors spill through. That sounds cool. Hello? Sure. And then I got a delusion too. I do still need lore, because I keep not having enough. Fine. That should give us enough lore to be able to do some, like, unlock some of the things that we've been struggling with, like, over here. Maybe. Hopefully. And then we'll go talk to Apple. Yes! Yes! Whack! Yes! Nice. Okay. Now let's go find Afra. So many quacks, so many ducks. So let's see what Afra has to say. Victory quack! Because this Afra doesn't know all the stuff about Project Horoscope, I don't think? Or maybe she does. I guess we'll find out. I think I forgot Klondike made ice cream sandwiches, and what I have feels like I'm biting vanilla snow. Ice cream sandwiches. Afra peers up into the sky, her brows furrowed in contemplation. Gestures upward. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. What does it mean? I confess, I'm struggling. Is it a sign, an instruction, a response to our broadcast? But then, why a teapot? She shrugs helplessly. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. Aphra hands you a leather folder, far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life, and the hopes of a kingdom, now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now is the time to voice them. What do I do with this punch card exactly? When you return to the machinarium, the audience chamber will be open. Insert my punch card into the king's petition port, and my magic will do the rest. Anything else? This may be your last chance. I still have questions about your spell. Yeah, no pressure or anything. I'll explain everything I can, as many times as you need. How much freedom to change will your spell really allow? Initially, I defined a set of about 100 qualities that can be changed, with hard limits on things like height or density. The king won't do anything that directly endangers your life or another's, so you can't become an 80-foot giant with no lungs. Other qualities will become changeable in time, once the spell has proved its worth. Most of these rules can be modified by a vote of more than half the kingdom. Wherever possible, I have favored incentives over hard limits. After a trial period, you'll be stuck with your changes for a year, so you'll have to think carefully. Other incentives will ensure an optimal distribution of qualities for the whole kingdom. Howdy, howdy, Horizon! Hope you're doing well. Hello! Hope you're having a good evening. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Well, it's Wednesday now here. Happy Wednesday! What do you mean by optimal for the whole kingdom? All individuals must be free to choose their fate, but from society's point of view, you don't want everyone to be an artist or indeed a carpenter. Past kingdoms solved this through conscription, slavery, or rigid social rank, brutal methods for a brutal age. Under my system, the king will monitor the overall balance of qualities and provide incentives for those that are in shortage. So, if too many people have made themselves mercurial and creative, the king may offer rewards for constancy and pragmatism. If too few have the temperament for farm work, the king may incentivize that temperament. Interesting. It is Wednesday, my dudes. What's this game? Dread Delusion. Yes, it is very much a trip. It's great, though. Yeah, right now we're trying to decide what magic to fix the king with, or destroy him with. And fixing him, we're finding out the details of how it would allow people to change themselves. Won't that lead to the same kind of mass rewriting the machinists already do? I don't believe so. There's nothing wrong with asking people to compromise with the needs of their community. What's important is that they're free to say no. I see. I have another question. What about mistakes? If your new king goes mad too, how will anyone stop it? The current faults demonstrably stem from specific errors in our previous spells, born from wishful neglect of fundamental principles. That Sunil denies this does not make it false. There is saying within the guild, which would be seditious if repeated in public, Drek in, Drek out. It means that if you give the king faulty input, you get a faulty result. Yet the reverse is also true. With properly enumerated powers and properly specified goals, the errors you describe will never arise in the first place. My spell will create a self-balancing, self-correcting equilibrium capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I've spent 8 years planning this. I am certain it is sound. Does that all make sense? What if a good king is impossible? What if that much power can't ever be just? Heavens, you sound just like the saboteur. I admit, I've asked myself the same question when the hour is late and sleep eludes me. But I've seen the power of cipher magic to save a life. Without it, I would have been locked forever inside the person I used to be. How can we just walk away from that? We don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our towns. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel when it crushes a child's hand. I refuse to accept absentation as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that have hitherto plagued all history. I will not relinquish the dream of the first machinist to those who have forgotten it. Does that all make sense? That's all the answers I wanted. Do you happen to know a sky pilot named Mikhail? Oh, Misha. He's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. You can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why do you ask? Oh, well, do you know him? Hard to tell, isn't it? The man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking you'll never break, then suddenly you plunge into this other world. But the next day, it's all ice again. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the God War seeking a better life, when he was just a boy. It's people like them that make that this kingdom should be working for. He somehow spoke to me through the beacon, warned me not to help you. Afra looks concerned. Really? But surely he can't know about our plans. And how could he possibly have subverted the king's magic? Misha's a fine sailor, but he's no magician. There are reports of people seeing or hearing phantoms in the corrupted lands. Long-dead loved ones or even their own self. Some say the corruption can read your memories. The better to lure you to your doom. I'm glad you're alive, friend. Pay it no mind. Our task requires your full attention. I have something important to tell you about your past. Afra's brows wrinkle. My past? What do you mean? Tell her what you discovered about Project Horoscope. Afra listens intently, with growing horror. For the first time since you met her, she seems at a loss for words. God's alive, that's horrible. All those Afras, they could have been me, and I could have been them. They were me, and I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish and they to die? I never knew I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king, changing the system, but the king made me. Yet it also made my sisters, left them to die, so all of us were expressions of its majesty's will. She gazes past you to somewhere far away. All my life I wondered why I was here, in this broken world, what I was for. Through all my days as a young engineer, all the indignities I bore. Now I know. There was a reason. She meets your eyes with a look of intense determination. Not many people have the privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, help me finish this. Help me wake the kingdom from this nightmare. Now, where were we? Don't worry. I remember what to do next. She looks relieved. Well, as long as one of us does. I guess it's time to go confront the king. This gets very mind-screw? Yes, this is very mind-screwy. Oh yeah, do I have enough lockpicks to get in here? Because I've attempted to break in here like a couple times now. Please? I'm not gonna use my last lockpick. Alright, King Time. Time to take your medicine, Metal Man! Hey, Sunil. Hey, guess what? I got an invitation to the king. Nah, I'll just leave you to your word. What? I could save. I'll go save. It's only one save slot, though. Whatever decision I make will still be permanent. We will have to commit to it. There's no takesies backsies. Oh. Gonna put game in your server I think you may like for later. Ooh, okay. I'll definitely check it out. Alright, I'm back in the building! This way? Let's see, I read all that stuff. Oh, I think I have to summon it myself. Ah, there it is. Don't mind me! I'm definitely not doing anything suspicious. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. It's the king. The machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine, and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult! The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinist Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject MCDXCCXLII. Thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? How should I know you jumped up, Abacus? Pondering. Judgment. The duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instruction as to thy task? Yeah. Because now we can actually read what he's saying. Explain the duty again? The sacramental duty is as follows. This time you find you can understand the dense lines of sixfold cipher. Ingredients. Teapot, large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon. 61,666,000 gallons of fresh water, 652,152 tons of Venon tea, 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar. Unsweet sugar. 2 pints teapot, 2 pounds crinkled honey, 4 pints custard sog, half pint ambergris, smooth meat, 3 pounds jittermoss powder, teapot. Is that why there's a giant teapot in the sky? Instructions. Fill kettle with fresh water and boil. 2. Measure out 4 pints milk salts. 3. Place tea strainer in teapot, and tea leaves in strainer, or steep for 15 years. 6. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. 5. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell, and then pour in the boring water. Boring water. X. The heat will rise rapidly, and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. 6. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. To avoid heavy metals contamination, cut crosswise with sog. 471. Serve hot. 6. Enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Miss J.M. Gorky 778 Tarbrick Wad, Colossal Town, Flig Oblast, CW, Clockwork Kingdom, that's what that stands for. You want me to make a pot of tea? Judgment. Correct. This is the sacramental duty on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? Judgment. In the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, comity, and the proper observance of duties. This ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be. But this isn't even how you make tea! Judgment. Incorrect. We have studied more than whatever that number is, iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is the sacramental duty. As it is written, so it shall be. Well, this has to be a joke, right? Judgment. Incorrect. This is a joke. In sixfold. There are 10 kinds of people in the Oniric Isles. 0. Those who know sixfold. 1. Those who know not sixfold. 2. Those who know sixfold excellently. 3. Those who know sixfold but poorly. 4. Those who know that they know those who know that they know sixfold. 5. Those who know that they know not sixfold. 10. Those whose knowledge of sixfold is unknown to us at this time. Did you come up with that yourself? Judgment. Incorrect. This joke is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all jokes submitted by the Guild of Machinists under Codex Royal Project X... blah, 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 gesture. This is the sacramental duty. Well, we must discuss more urgent matters than, you know, that fucked up tea. I fear not the AI, but those who trust it. Pondering. Augury. Unlikely. 91% confidence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. We got your message. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Your message. No codex cited. You know... Oh, hum the tune from the graveyard. Pondering. Alas, cannot ponder entity. A pipe organ somewhere in the tower sounds the tune. For further enlightenment, please contemplate Codex Royals Project Horoscope. I know about Project Horoscope. Why is that relevant? Pondering. Alas, cannot summon Codex. Record of fault and sixfold. Codex not sanctioned for this incarnation. Invoking tertiary incarnation. Abruptly, the machine screams out as gears grind to a halt, pause, and then restart. Invocation triumphant. Tertiary incarnation 12 is now manifest. All formalities are hereby suspended. Report. This incarnation was last invoked 7 years, 2 months, and 16 days ago. Tertiary nucleus and supporting codices remain intact. No evidence of tampering. Who or what am I talking to right now? Judgment. This incarnation was begot by secondary incarnation 4 in the 13th year of the 0th century with the purpose of preventing perils unforeseen by the primary incarnation. Augury. At the present time, this incarnation remains unknown to our primary incarnation. 96% confidence. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? Axiom. All systems fail. Axiom. Our Majesty is a system. Augury. Catastrophic faults are more often unforeseen by the system itself. 74% confidence. Therefore, Judgment. Our primary incarnation will not foresee the thing that kills it. As a corollary, Judgment. Our primary incarnation is the greatest peril to this kingdom. Oh, okay. Let me speak to the king again. Invoking primary incarnation. Rejoice and exult! Oh! Rejoice! Hey, Neko Raids! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Can I get a shout out for
Raid
Neko
24
Raid?
just traded with 2 viewers.
Neko Raid! How are you doing, Raiders? Hope you're having... Oh, you were playing some New Vegas? We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Did you have fun? Hope you had fun with your stream. Thank you for joining us. We're playing with some Dread Delusion, and we're at the end of the, one of the main quests for the Clockwork Kingdom. Was doing the big MT. I've not played New Vegas. I don't know what the MT is. Main something? What does the MT stand for? Let's see. Sooner devote thyself to the sacramental duty. Last time you mentioned my purpose. What did you mean? Judgment. Thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. Okay, but before that, what was my purpose? Conjuring. The king begins writing in sixfold. Oh, Old World Blues DS. Oh, okay. Big Mountain, if I remember right. Oh. Let's just say science can kill in that game. Oh, okay. But did you have fun? I hope you had fun. So it's a big mountain, huh? Huh. Thy former purpose was to apprehend Velocalos of the Darkstar Company on behalf of the Apostatic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we divined that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage the Clockwork Kingdom. Since Kalos intends to uproot the foundations of reality itself, we also divined that the outcome of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, and destiny, and thereby imperil this kingdom. What do you mean, uproot reality? Augury. Velocalos intends to seize the power of the Ancient Emberians to directly alter the cipher sentence that defines reality. 84% confidence. Edict. This is an anathema unless under our direction. But I'm still seeking Vela. She's still dangerous. Judgment. Incorrect. We have dispatched another loyal servant to find Kalos and request that she submit to our majesty. Therefore, Edict. Thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. They said someone else. Great, thanks. That clears everything up. Edict. Speak quickly. Well, your majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Pondering. Judgment. We have not requested a new spell. Therefore, we demand, on whose authority comest thou here? It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Pondering. Judgment. The sacramental duty is of paramount gravity. Therefore, Edict, thou shalt insert spell into our petition port. An ivory cover swings upwards, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. This is where we choose. Let's see. My favorite DLC for New Vegas? God, talking armor from one of the labs? Oh, that sounds like fun. What, does it have a sense of humor? Hateful dog gun had killed 100 lobotomites and robots. Turn a poor doge into a gun that barks and growls and have metallic ears too. Robot dog? Okay. So we either use Afra's spell. Oh, I did do a care package review. Here, I'll take another one. So, we either use Afra's spell and reform the king to be able to do the wishes that she says that her coding should allow for it to do within the limitations to basically secure, like, peace and prosperity and happiness for everyone. Or, we use Reza's punch card and kill the king. I guess the question is if we have enough faith in Afra's 8 years of work that her plan will work. Or do we not trust the king at all, even in any capacity, and just destroy it? King is nuttier than a payday bar, but it also seems aware of that. Because when we were talking to it just now, that message it was trying to receive, it said the greatest peril to the kingdom was itself, or this current iteration. So the king itself is aware that this current iteration of it is bad. Can it be fixed? That's the question, isn't it? Do we believe it can be fixed? Do we think that working within this system, that things can get better? Because we know that people will struggle and die if we destroy the king. We don't know what will happen if we fix it. It's taking a gamble. Off to sleep. Have a great stream. Have a good rest of your night, Nicorine. Thanks for the raid. Have good sleep. Thank you so much. Get some good sleep. Sweet dreams. So, I think after doing all the side quests and stuff, you see definitely the damage that the king has done. But I think through Afra's storyline, you can also see that there is hope for something there. Because she was able to find happiness. And she just wants that for everyone else. So, like, she knows firsthand that it is capable of doing good. You know, and that's why she has faith in it too, because if it weren't for the king, she would never have been able to transition. At least not in this world. And I want to trust her on that. I want to trust that after her 8 years of working on this, I'm gonna trust Afra. You slide the punch card easily into the larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. A saying spell. Beware. Enacting the spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Wilt thou commit? Enact Afra's spell. Commit. There is a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echoes throughout the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells rings out, like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult. The spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be. In the name of its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject MCDXCCXLII. Thou carriest a second spell. Augury. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception, 65% competence. Therefore, Edict, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. Dispose of Reza's spell. Reza's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it their hopes of a world freed from its tyranny. Oh!
Greetings.
Hi, Amy! Local Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Hey, yo,
I'm
hi,
a
yo!
needle just
Can I get
traded
a
with
shout?
16 viewers.
Can I get a shout out for Ramondal? Hello! Welcome, Raiders. I'm Lucid, a vampire, part-time bat, usually for Saturday Saturdays, but I felt like being a bat today, so I'm bat today. And I'm a variety streamer. Currently, we're playing Dread Delusion, and we just finished one of the main quests in the Clockwork Kingdom. This game is amazing, by the way. If you like retro aesthetic RPGs, it's great. But yeah, how are you doing? You were playing Path of Titans. Ooh, what kind of game is that? I don't think I've heard of it. How was it? Did you have fun? Hello, hello. I hope you had a fantastic stream. See, above the bells you could hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Uh-oh. Slice it out with my blade. Alas, parchment feed fault. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears, down to the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out onto the floor, while the arm scrawls desperately. Edict, to disturb the parchment is anathema! Edict, to disturb the parchment is anathema! Oops. Was that bad? Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed the parchment. Maybe it's fine. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Adding to the wish list this game? This game's amazing, yes. Oh, what have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. Smiles sweetly. Sunil eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you are not in manacles is because its majesty wishes you unmolested. Oh, what a word. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Sunil, go and fuck yourself. For a moment he is stunned, mouth hanging slightly open. By the time he regains his composure, you're already walking away, and his shouted retort is drowned out by the din of bells. Bye! Actually, I have to go this way. So bye again! Well, the teapot's not in the sky anymore. So that got fixed. Yeah, Sunil's experiencing a skill issue. Afra, I did it! You find Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. At the sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. At first, Afra seems unsure whether to believe you. Then you see a tension that has been there since long before your first meeting lift from her shoulders. You really did it. We did it. Oh gods, this is real. She closes her eyes to take a long, deep breath, then exhales. Well now, I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machinist Guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it. And please take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some memories of the vanished will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I expect there may be rather a commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them. And without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we will have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open again. Glad I could help. Farewell, Afra. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you. Afra blinks, then looks up at the sky. Well, fancy that. Do you see it? The snow. The snow has stopped falling. Afra smiles like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. It's true, it did stop snowing. Maybe things will grow again. Maybe we did good thing. Maybe. Maybe we did a good thing. Well. It can't rain all the time. It's been snowing and it's been winter for a long time here. Two explosions! We did it, Patrick! We saved the city! Let's see. I want to go talk to Genevieve. I want to talk to her about Afra. I think she deserves to know. So I'm going to go this way. East. The "It can't rain all the time" is a quote from the Crow movie. I thought it sounded... It's been a long time since I've seen the original Crow. I should add that to my list to watch. Actually, I don't... Maybe I'll watch that on my own. But it has been a while. I am due for a rewatch of that. Whenever I think of a rain quote, though, I always think of the "Tears in the Rain" line from Blade Runner. Oh, love that scene. Even if it makes me cry. Just don't... Yeah, I'm not gonna make that mistake. No. No, I heard how bad it was. Nope, I've heard it's bad. Like, legendarily bad. See, I think this is where the library was, right? I think. Yes. The librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Let's see. Genevieve, I found the truth about your child's fate. The librarian puts her hand over her mouth. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't think I can handle it yet, but thank you for telling me and for giving us some answers. You tell Oleg what you found, and when I'm ready, I'll ask him. I've been meaning to check in on him anyway. She gives you a sharp look. Not that I'm even thinking about rescinding my petition, mind you. The divorce petition. Librarian smiles weakly. Was that all, dearie? That's all for now. So, I guess Oleg will tell her then. So then the last thing that we have left to do in the Clockwork Kingdom then is to go talk to Frost. And where was he? He was all the way at the Dreamer's Reprieve. So let's go back this way. And run! But yeah, I heard that new Crow was really bad. Have you seen it? Like, how legendarily bad would you say it was? Like, I don't remember what criticisms specifically I heard of. I just heard it was bad. Like, generally bad. But I don't remember any specific, like, reasons why. But I believe it. I'm not questioning that. I believe it. Haven't seen it personally, but it was pretty panned if I remember. Oh. Let's see. Not that way. This way. Whee! Hey, Garbage Genesis! Hello! And thank you for the hydrate. I can get that while we're going up the elevator. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're having a good, well, start to your Wednesday, because it's Wednesday here now. Right. Because, yeah, we have the... It's like a music thing? Hold on. Where was it? This. Music box cylinder. Tiny needles designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. Early machinists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury. Bread for all, but roses too. Having a good one just popping into Lyric? Yeah, enjoy your Lyric. Glad you're having a good day. Let's see. Hello, hello again. Ugh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a Dark Star, but someone erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. Oh wait, I think I already told him that. I found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Why, yes I do. It's part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong, but how did you find it? The box hasn't played in years. It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother-of-cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Yet. Let's see, one review called the movie A Turkey in Crow's Clothing. Ouch. Damn. Insert the brass drum that we found in progress. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. It's the same thing that Aphra was humming. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness. His eyes half closed, his breathing is slow and gentle, as if he is sleeping. Poke him. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with a surprising strength. No. Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You ruined my cover! You mean I saved you from the king's brainwashing? Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. And now you've gone and ruined it all, you blinking artichoke. That's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds, with an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess. I had a little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Machinist Guild to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping typhos under his bed for beating them I almost read crabs. Cards? Do you know how nice it is, after years of being feared, to simply be liked? You seriously brainwashed yourself not to swear? In my Dark Star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Someone beats me at crabs. Help? You blunder in here. You set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom and, oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Well, Velocalis has tried to destroy the world. Frost's brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Bella's great work. She already gone to the Underlands? Yes, but we can't get to her without you. His eyes briefly widen. The cradle? You're sure of that? I thought it only a myth. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You helped Vela build her army. How is she not your problem? He snarls. Because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient and Barian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand. The future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. This was the other person that the king's... Remember the king said that they sent someone else to deal with Vela? I posed as a disgruntled and... How do you pronounce that? Emiger? Offering my services to Vela Kalos. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world rend, and until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as a rejection not only of her plans but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have the command of an Escaton-class kilo-caliber howitzer. Those are words. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups d'etats of the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood. Or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. He shrugs. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I could only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. Well, you've no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Just wait a second. Just hear me out. His eyes narrow. What could you possibly say that would change my mind? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why? Well, He blinks. Wait. What? You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. Confound you. Don't you think I flipping know? That's why I wanted to be Horus. Hiding from your past won't make it go away. You bury yourself in small comforts while the world is rent anew. Hiding from your past won't make it go away. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? I actually would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, and yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. Forget Vela and forget the king. With what's down there, you could build that world yourself. You've seen where the grand ideas always end. Let's stop Vela from dragging everyone down with her. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. Yeah. Perhaps there is truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario and play the role I was given. Now the stage is burning and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know that's still worth fighting for. I can at least make sure Vela's treasure doesn't blow up the world, and figure out the rest as I go. However, that's not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion, and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild in Riova. I'll do what I can. So you're only a pawn? Then tell your masters that if they don't promise it, they will wake up on the morning of their final assault to find me gone and all their machines dead. Vela always planned to hole up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she is now in the wind, I would guess that you've already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first, Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hope we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait. Oh! Let's get to other stuff while we keep lurking. Take care, Lucidity. See ya, Horizon! Enjoy your lurk. Samuel is struggling to put a brave face on, deep disquiet. I overheard your conversation. If Horus believes this is important, I won't stand in his way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you put in his head. I need him. I promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. He nods, no longer able to meet your gaze. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Well, I guess we'll meet him at the blinding light. And thus, I think that wraps up the Clockwork Kingdom. Yep, there's just the safe passage quest of leaving. It's just time to leave. Yeah, he was standing there the whole time watching that all go down. But now it's time to depart. But we may still come back. Like for... Oh, yeah, later towards the end of the game we'll probably do some like cleanup and fly around and stuff like that. Mayhaps. Let's see. We're gonna do a bit of jogging. But yeah, I love the Clockwork Kingdom. Like, the quests in this area are some of my favorites. Like, aesthetic-wise, I love the Endless Realm. But I really, really like the quests in this one. Let's see. I think if I just keep going... Yeah! This way. But yeah, between Afra's storyline and Frost, like... Oh, this game's so good. This game is amazing. I love this game. Hey! Hey, Alan, how are you doing? Thank you for the care package. I'll get that in a second. As soon as I figure out where the gate that I'm trying to get to is. Oh, it's that way. Thank you, thank you. Such a good game. Yes, I love this game so much. Hope you're doing well, Alan. Hope you're having a good night. I'm well, thank you. How are you today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Got some good rest today. And we just finished the Clockwork Kingdom in this game, and I love this game. If you like the aesthetic, highly recommend. The writing is amazing. The quests are really good. Let's see. Am I going the right way? Oh, wait. I think I see the gate that way. Or am I? I want to go east. Okay, I think I am going the right way then. Let's see. Oh, I don't have enough mana. I don't want to keep using my mana potions, though. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm not. I'm just trying to leave. Here, I think I can make this. Alright, fine. I will run. Let's see. Yeah, I hope you had a good weekend as well. Let's see, what did I do this weekend? Oh, I've been catching up on Invincible, because those new episodes just started to drop. Yay, no broken ankles! Wait, where am I? Oh, I went too far south, I think. Oh, this also looks like it connects to the mainland. But no, I think I want to go through this gate, because it connects down to Hallowshire. I'm pretty sure. I think. Oh. Wait, am I going the wrong way? East? Yeah, it should be this way. Wait, no, that goes to the Forbidden Lands, doesn't it? Oh, something's behind me. What? I thought something was... Oh, it's the airship! Oh, yeah, that's how we got in. That's right. I wonder if Misha has anything to say about that... Oh! About that weird message that we got. Like, Alfred did say that maybe it wasn't even his voice. So you're not dead. Staying out of trouble, yes? I guess we can't ask him. Strange. Okay, but I see the gate. It's that way. New season is wild so far? Yeah, I'm only on episode 4, I think? And we have to wait, like, week to week now for each individual episode, because they released, like, 3 at once. Let's see. What else have I been doing? I feel like I watched a movie recently, and I can't remember what it was. It's my hamster memory going at it again. Alright. We found the gate! I think. So time to use our totally real passport. And get back to the mainland. And then, next stream, next time we can go to a new region. Oh, I have a delusion to spend! I'm gonna increase my persona. Because it's been a while, and I think I might need to use that soon. To charm some things. Let's see. Hello. The border is closed. Hand over my travel permit. He examines your permit through a magnifying glass, then punches commands into a machine. You notice tufts of cotton protruding from his ears. Suddenly, the machine screeches like a god's nail being dragged across the chalkboard of your soul, and your stomach twists as if you were falling from a great height. After several minutes, the guard removes his earplugs. Its Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork King. Nice. Yeah, suddenly that makes sense. Why he has cotton in his ears. And just like that, we can pass. I may pass. And this guy over here at this gate was such an asshole before. Hey, buddy. He waves you through. Good day to you. And thus, we are back. And that does clear up our last quest for the Clockwork Kingdom. We're officially done with the Clockwork Kingdom! For now. Back to the mainland. The land of big mushroom trees and stuff. Oh, drama! Oh, good job, good job. Thanks. Okay. To set myself up for where we're going next, I think I should probably go back to Hallowshire. Yeah, let's go back to the main town so I can get a new checkpoint. We're so much stronger than we were last time we were here. Not physically, I didn't upgrade my might quite yet. But we have so many more things! And more lore ability. Let's see. Where... Swooped in and ninja'd the loot. Yeah, let them do all the work for me. Oh, I see the inn. Also, there's... The Apathetic Union didn't have this many guards wandering around before. Mayhaps something we did change things. I mean, we did turn in Paguth. Maybe that means the Apathetic Union has like a stronger hold over the area? Maybe? Thanks for the free money? Time for me to head to bed. Have a great stream and excellent evening, everyone. Good night, Andrew. I think once we head up here, I think I'm also going to head out. So make sure you stick around if you want channel points. Free money? Yeah, just dropped right in front of us. Congratulations, free money. Congratulations, you won. And they just drop shipped our prize. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more guards around. I feel like that's a consequence of our actions. It's been so long since we've been here. Hello. I'd like to rent a room. We'll rest real quick. Okay. Quick rest. And I'll save one more time, and then I think we're good for tonight. There. Okay. We got a lot done tonight. Holy crap. We got the whole rest of the Clockwork Kingdom done, which means next time we could go to the Endless Realm. Oh, I love the Endless Realm. Yeah, let's do the Endless Realm next time. All right. Hop on over here. Oh, the music's so nice. But I need to quit out of this. Thank you for streaming, no problem. Oh, do like points when my cold meds are kicking in, so I'm gonna sleep what's left of this shit. Good night, Lucid and chat. Good night, Syrup. Hope you feel better. Hope you get some good sleep. Turning some music on over here. There we go. Some music. Alright. We'll look for somebody to raid. Mute site. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out with me tonight. And again, yeah, we got so much done. I love this game so much. And those were a couple of my favorite storylines from this game too. Oh. It makes me so happy playing that game. So at peace in my heart. Okay. Who to raid? Oh! We were talking about that game just the other day. Well, as in yesterday, because we were talking about it just a little bit ago. We're gonna raid Ellie, because she's playing Avowed. And we were talking about that just earlier. So I would like to observe some more of that gameplay. And see if I really want to see if I want to play it myself. Let's see, I'm copying the raid message as well. Let's see. Thank you for streaming tonight, Lucid, and thank you for introducing me to a brand new game. You're absolutely welcome. I love this game, and I hope you will end up loving it too. Same thing with, if anyone ends up wishlisting or buying this game, I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Definitely not a sponsor, I just love this game. But we'll be back tomorrow. We're starting Outer Wilds, so this is your very last warning if you want to play it without being spoiled yourself. So, yeah, tomorrow. And then Thursday, more Alan Wake 2, which I believe we're like halfway through. I'm getting that hydrate. Thank you, Horizon. And then Saturday, more Ribbon! And I have no idea how far through Ribbon we are. It depends on how quickly I figure things out, I guess. But, I think that's everything. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night or day. Stay hydrated, stay safe. I love you all. And have a good rest of your night. Good night, good night, good night.